Hello and welcome to Let Supreme Ghost Thief. This is my first mission in, hopefully, what's going to end up becoming a series of missions where I try to Supreme Ghost my way through fan missions mostly. I might actually do the original missions later on. But I'm going to start by doing some of the classic fan missions, and today I'm going to do one for Thief 1, released in 2000, named Calendra Cistern. I'm sure that if you're tuning in here, you've played the mission before, and in the least heard about it. This will be a completionist walkthrough style video. So I will show you everything in the mission. I will show you all the loot, all the objectives, all the items. So if you haven't played the mission before, I strongly suggest that you try it out before coming back and watching this later. Like I said, I will play Supreme Ghost. If you don't know what Supreme Ghost is, then I wouldn't worry too much about that right now. You can check out the official rules at the IDOS forum. I've linked to that website in the video description. But if you know what regular Ghost is, which I assume, then it's not that much different. All the rules overlap, and I will get to the details of that once I get to situations where it's applicable in the mission. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. New game, we're going to play on Garrett, that's the highest difficulty, and let's go ahead and watch the briefing.
Garrett, I know we agreed not to see each other, but there's a party tomorrow night, and you're the only man thief enough to be my escort.
Hey, who's there? Hello?
You heard of the Weeping Angel Tavern? It's near my new apartment on the south side of town. I heard the owner, Lady Calendra, is closing the tavern early in order to throw a lavish party. An elite few are invited, and among them a count seeking payment for his delivery of a certain ill-gotten relic taken by crime from swamps in the utter south. I don't know much about it really, but as far as the party goes, we're invited. I'll expect you in the Weeping Angel's wine cellar by midnight. I overheard there is a secret door there to the place the party is being held. As always, Mercedes. Oh, I think it's formal dress, so I'll be wearing black.
Okay, so there we have it. Before we start with the objectives, a little bit about my videos. Like I said, I will follow the Supreme Ghosting rules, which means that I will prioritize that mode. The difference between Supreme Ghost and regular Ghost mainly is that you can't have any first alerts. That is the biggest difference. That'll lead to situations that will be problematic that would not be problematic in regular Ghost. In addition to that, you cannot trigger any traps, you cannot use any moss arrows, you cannot remove any light sources, so you can't douse torches, for example. You cannot exploit the engine in any way, and there are a few other rules as well that I will specify if those situations should pop up. But that means that I will skip loot, for example, if I can't take the loot within Supreme Ghost rules. So I will actually skip multiple items in this mission. This mission is not possible to Supreme Ghost. You have to take at least 2 busts, which I will point out. If you Supreme Ghost a mission and take all the loot, then you perfect Supreme it. That is obviously not possible either. You also cannot perfect thief this mission, meaning following regular Ghost rules and get all the loot. There are a couple of loot items that we have to skip even for that mode. But it is possible to regular Ghost. I did this a few weeks ago, and I have never been able to do that before, and I don't know of anyone else who has been able to, but I will do my very, very best to try to replicate that today, and this could take a while. I'm imagining this to take at least a good 3 or 4 hours. This is a long mission. There is some backtracking here and there, but I'll try to do things as quickly as I can, but I also want to be as thorough as possible. So, without me talking too much more about that, let's go ahead and start looking at the objectives. So, what do we have to do here? Well, we have to locate the Weeping Angel Tavern. We have to break in and meet Mercedes in the wine cellar by midnight. There isn't actually a timer here, so at any time would be good to meet her. This is business. Find the relic she mentions and steal it. A party of rich nobles is just a place to pick up 2,000 in loot, so that's our loot requirement. There's a rare sapphire vase kept by a wealthy collector in this part of town. Break into his house on your way to the Weeping Angel and make it yours. You have a mind to steal something less tangible than gold tonight. Mercedes can watch out for herself, but don't let her come to too much harm. That means that we cannot knock her out, we cannot have her be knocked out, we cannot have her get killed. And that actually comes into play very late in the mission. Ragnar the Gold, City Watch Captain, has been invited to Lady Calendra's party, and his penchant for wearing gold armor will make him easy to spot. Leave Ragnar in the hands of Lord Al-Hadazad, a shady art collector that Ragnar has been trying to bust for weeks. That way you can keep your hands clean and get him off the back of honest thieves. Lord Al-Hadazad is the collector that's mentioned in the fourth objective. A true professional doesn't leave a mess, don't kill anyone. Sounds good. Okay, so if you've played this mission before, you might see a few changes here. I'm running this in New Dark through Tfix, which is an update patch for, or a package of updates, I guess, for Thief 1. So New Dark, unless you've been living under a rock for the last 2 years, New Dark is a update to the Thief 2 engine, actually. So we're playing this mission in a Thief 2 engine, or based on a Thief 2 engine, although it's a Thief 1 mission. You can't have New Dark run in Thief 1. You have to sort of have it port to Thief 1 and whatnot. I don't know the details about it, but I know that we're playing actually in Thief 2. Which actually will cause us to bump into one problem pretty early on. I'll get back to that. Secondly, I'm playing this with the new HD mod, version 0.9.2, which is what makes this mission look absolutely fantastic right now. It's hard to believe that this mission is 14 years old. It was released in 2000. And it's incredible to believe that this game is well over 15 years old now. It looks like it's brand new to me. And this is the first time I'm playing this with the HD mod, so this will be interesting. And it's looking great right now. I'm also having the object enhancement pack, if that's what it's called. Updates the inventory items and loot items and so forth. So I'm pretty much running this with all the updated packs, all the ones that are out right now at least. So let's go ahead and start by looking at our items. We are carrying a compass, our lockpicks, the invitation from Mercedes. That just says exactly what the briefing told us, so I'm not going to go ahead and read that. And we are carrying a blackjack, 3 rope arrows, which will be very important. We're actually going to need all 3. And 1 water arrow. We shouldn't have to use that. Let's go ahead and take a look at our map. All the Calendra missions, both Cistern and Legacy, have very good layout of streets in terms of their map. So we can see the major streets. We can see that there are numbered buildings with a few notes on the actual map and a legend on the right. I won't go through the legend right now. It tells us to buy rope arrows. That's not needed. We have sources that say the pagan church is abandoned, and we have Mercedes apartment where we're actually going to end the mission. And we have the Angel, which is the inn, where we're going to head first. And then we're not really sure of the route to Mercedes, but we'll figure that out later. We're actually going to move around the map in a clockwise fashion. So we're going to head to the northeast first, clear that area. We are going to go to the Angel, the Weeping Angel, pretty quickly. The dashed lines here indicate gates that we cannot pass, so we have to find a different way into the southeast, but we definitely need to get there sooner or later. We're going to go underground to get to that area. We're going to go back and forth a little bit. We are not able to get to the southern part. This is inaccessible. And we're going to head down to the southwest towards the end of the mission and then move up to the northwest. So that's it. We're going to start by taking a look at well, I'm going to start by making a real save, actually. Taking a look at the in-game store, which is right to the front here. This is Farkas Associates Outfitters Incorporated. In-game stores I haven't seen in too many missions, which is a shame because it's really well implemented here. And the note on the door says, Garrett, I'm keeping the shop open just for you. My lackwit assistant Dibbler may be snoozing, so just come on in. As usual, we accept only gold, but I know that won't be a problem for you. Per your request, I transferred a small amount of your extensive funds to store credit. 500 gold should start you out nicely. Feel free to return during the course of the night as you acquire additional funds. It really is a game to you, isn't it? Heh, well anyway, I don't mind keeping the store open late for an artist such as yourself, Farkas. So, when we open the door, we retrieve our funds, 500 gold. We don't have to worry about Dibbler, like the note said. I actually don't consider buying anything in here a supreme bust. That actually goes against one of the rules in the outline of the supreme ghosting rules. Regular ghosts can buy anything from the loadout screen, but supreme ghost prohibits that. Now, the rules specifically relate to the loadout screen store. So in-game stores are not mentioned. I don't think it's a problem because it's not illegal to pick up anything for that mode. And the incentive behind the rule is so that you won't get caught when you get there. Well, Farkas already knows us. So anyway, I excuse this. I do not count it as a bust, and I feel I'm following the rules pretty accurately there. So this is a pretty cool store. If you pick up something, you will reduce your loot total, an equivalent of what it's worth. And we are going to end up buying one item in here that we'll need. And that actually will bust Perfect Thief and Perfect Supreme right away, because we can't achieve maximum loot. But we can't do that anyway. Plus, it's a necessary purchase. Okay, here they have, let's see, rope arrows for 200 gold each. Broadheads, 25 gold for a quiver or 5. Water arrows, 50 gold a crystal. Healing potion, 250 gold. Speed potion, 500 gold. Invisibility potion, 650 gold. There's a typo in invisibility, by the way, if you notice that. Invisibility potions are not actually accessible in Thief 1. They weren't implemented until Thief 2, as far as I can remember. Yeah, and it actually isn't accessible here either unless you acquire 650 gold and come back, which we will, but we won't buy it. Fire Crystal, 300 gold. Flash Bombs, 200. Gas Mine, 625. Dried Frog, 125. Dried Frog is what we're going to end up buying. So our loot total is down to 375 now. That's necessary to complete the mission. It's necessary even to regular ghost the mission, I believe. I'm not sure, but definitely necessary for Supreme. And here we have, this plaque is upside down, by the way. I have a habit of pointing out errors and mistakes. I hope that doesn't drive you guys crazy. But anyway, I don't want to take anything away from this mission. This is one of the best missions ever made, in my opinion, especially for its time. Earth Crystal, 125 gold, and Air Crystal, 500 gold. We don't need anything else, so we're going to go ahead and leave. So like I said, I do not consider that purchase a bust. Okay. Now, I'm heading west right now, and I'll just show you this house right here. This is the Art Collector's house. And if you remember from the objectives, we actually have to do two things. We have to steal the Sapphire Vase from that house. We also have to deposit Ragnar. And deposit him in the house of the Art Collector. We have to blackjack Ragnar to do that, but that is not a bust because it follows the objectives directly. We can also not have Ragnar killed because you see we need to deposit him alive. So this is the Art Collector's house. The guard outside is supposed to be neutral, meaning that he's not supposed to alert us at all. However, since we're running this in New Dark, along with the Thief 2 engine actually comes a glitch with neutral guards. Just go ahead and watch what happens here if I move to the opposite side. We have to wait a few seconds for the glitch to come. Okay, the guard is supposed to give a settling remark here. which is the actual glitch. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer, but I just wanted to show you that to let you know why I'm not going to hit this house now. This is Lord Al-Harzad, dealer of antiquities. Okay, let me try that again. I don't want to spend too much time here because I want to get going, but... Eventually this guard will give a settling remark, which means that he sort of has first alerted, although he doesn't actually give the remark indicating that...
Don't see anything now.
Yeah, there you go. So that's the settling remark. Now, Supreme Rule number 4 says no first alerts, no comments at all from AI. So this is a comment, but it's not a first alert. A single chirp from a watcher must have been rats, zombies groaning, etc. are a bust. Well, must have been rats is a settling remark, and so was this. I don't consider this a bust just because it isn't intended from the author, and he would never go into second alert mode, hunt mode, which is a clear sign of being spotted. And it's a glitch with the Thief 2 engine. So if I had to pass this guy and had to hit this house right now, then I would take the settling remark and I wouldn't consider it a bust for the aforementioned reasons. Also, if you play regular Ghost, you don't have to worry about it because first alerts are just not a problem for that mode. But there's another way around it. We can actually access that house from the other side later on, which is why I'm not going to hit that house right now. Instead, I'm going to head up here. This is Lich Gate. And here we'll find our first piece of loot. There we go. In here is a stack of silver coins worth 12, total 387. If we head down here, I will show you a speed potion. If you're interested in potions and collecting all the items, then you can go ahead and pick that up. I will not. Actually, picking up anything that you don't need is actually a bust Supreme. And remember, I play Supreme only. So I will not pick up anything that I absolutely will not need throughout the mission. Jump down on the, or drop down on the generator, and we should be fine. And let's continue east. Okay, we are right here now in this little fork in the road. If we head south, there's a beggar, and he'll have a monologue, so let's go ahead and listen to that.
Alms. Alms for a poor old sea dog who lost his sight in the service of the king. May the builder bless him.
I like that little speech he has right there. He says he's blind, so he walks into us and just keeps walking because he can't see us. Actually, if we had headed over here, he would have followed us until he had bumped into something. I don't know, I think that's a neat little detail. Continuing here, going a little southeast. This is number 5, Lord Wimple's house, and there's a footnote with that. Hit twice already in past 6 months. Wimple's nerves and something are likely to... and something more that I can't read. There's loot in there, but we can't take it for any ghost mode. But I'll show you how to take it, but we have to skip it, so I'll reload. There. Jump over like that. We have to go through his window, that's the only mode of entry, and we have to break it in order to enter, which isn't allowed because it's property damage, which goes against both ghost modes.
Hey, who broke the window? I think I'm gonna faint.
Huh. So another little neat animation with details there. In his bedroom is the piece of loot that I talked about, a stack of gold coins worth 25. There's nothing else of interest in here, but we can't take it because breaking the window, like I said, is property damage and a bust to all modes. So I'm going to go ahead and reload. So that means 25 loot skipped and 125 used for the Moss Arrow. South of here is a gate that we can't open from this end. So we have to find another way around. We're actually going to head north and east. So like I said, 150 gold has now been missed. Here is the stack of gold coins in this window. Total 412. Below is the river district, which is, let's see, river district inn is right here, so we're headed into this area. So there's a single wandering archer in this area, but he is no problem to dodge. Drop down here. Oh, oops, almost fell over. Okay. Here is a bottle of wine worth 50, total 462. And I like to drop down onto the sign here. Yeah, I'll do that. We go. Make a real save here. I like to make a lot of real saves in this mission. There are a couple of glitches that can cause us to have to reload, so the more real saves you have, the better you can go back without having to replay too much. There's another piece of loot up here. The archer is heading this way, but he might be far enough away for us to be able to take the piece of loot first. Oops. Yes, I think we're good. So that was another bottle. Total 512. There he is. Okay, I think we dodged him. Let's just wait for him to pass. He either goes left or he turns around. I think he's going to turn around. No, he's not. Good. Okay. The only thing I have against this mission is the lack of enemies in the streets. The streets are utterly empty. He's the only patroller in the entire mission. There are a few stationary guards, but that's it. We got to head up here for a couple more pieces of loot. So yeah, I don't want to say anything negative about this mission due to its age and due to how complete it is in every other way, but it's a little bit too easy, especially for most players nowadays, because because most players that play it today have played it for the last 10 years. So a mission such as this, there was a guard up there, but I don't think he saw me. Okay, this is the clock tower. A mission such as this, such a big mission, gets very, very easy without guards. Now, it won't be easy in other places. It's only, here's a hammer, worth 75, total 587. It won't be easy when we get to the inn. Yeah, contrastly, that's a very, very tough area. But the streets are not like that at all. Okay. So that's where the archer is. Down here, let's watch for him, and instead move in here. We took a hammer up there, total. We should have 587, yeah, and then there should be another stack of silver coins in here, total 599. You can head up the fireplace here and reach the abbey area that way, but I'm not going to. We're going to bump into our first problem in not too long. There we go. Okay. We're going to head into this alley later, but we can't get what we need there right now, so go ahead and skip that. Okay, I think we're good. The archer moves up here, but I don't see him, so yeah, we're fine. Okay, let me pop up the map so we can see where we are right now. So we need to pass this building right here. So the old abbey is to our east. There's a guard inside this window. This window is open in the top, so he can see outside. It was intended for us to pick the lock on this door, but if I do so, yeah,
Thought I heard something.
we get a first alert, and we can't have that for Supreme. So we have to find a different way to the east side, no, to the west side of that building. So we have to actually go over the roofs here and head behind that spire and get behind the fence there. So that's a problem that normal ghosters would not have to worry about, because the first alert is allowed for that mode. Okay. So we have to shoot a rope arrow up here. Take the rope arrow and move up to this area. Good. Make another real save. Back here is a gas arrow, if you are interested in such things. If we move over this little roof, which is slightly difficult, walk across this pipe. There's a couple of more pieces of equipment. I like to point those out for those interested. I don't know if you guys saw the archer earlier, but this is him. We were down here in the alley. Down here, you can't see it. Here is a footlocker with, I think, 5 broadheads, and next to it are 2 rope arrows. So I don't collect those things, I don't need them. But I know some of you do. Okay, so we have to head over this roof in order to get beyond the fence posts on the other side. Okay, I don't like that clunk, I always get it, but I don't think anyone was around to hear it. Oops. There we go. So we have to head all the way up and literally hit the roof of the entire map. If we do that, we should be able to stay concealed, and we can slowly move our way to the south here. Yeah. Okay. I'm crouching and creeping and running, actually. It keeps me concealed and it keeps me fairly quiet. Now you can just let go of the run key, keep the other 2 pressed, and you can drop down here without too much noise. We can hear the whistling, so we'll also hear alerts. No alerts. You can sort of see him. Yeah, there you can see him turn. Now he's facing east, and we don't really want him to do that. We have to squeeze through here, which is pretty difficult. Have to lean through and then jump. Don't think he heard us or saw us. Did you hear an alert? I didn't hear anything. No, I can hear him whistling, so I totally would have heard that alert, so we're good. Okay. Awesome. That was easier than I thought. It usually takes a little time. So, if we head back down north here, this is the door on the other side. You can see the door that I showed you earlier here. And the guard is right here. So we passed that area pretty cleanly. So now we're closing in on the actual inn. East here is the aqueduct and a garden, which is an area we'll get back to later. Here is Lord Wimple's gate, or the gate just south of him, which we can open from this side. We're not going to do that, but just so you guys know where we are. Okay. I love the music in this area. This tune right here is used in a lot of missions, and captures the atmosphere such a nice way, I think. This is Angel Court, so that's the court area that we're in. So we can't move further south. You see that 12 is Lady Calendra's home. We actually will need to get there, but there's no way to pass this gate. They made a good job at making sure that you can't break the mission that way. But you can sort of see a manhole cover in the streets. We're going to emerge from there later. And here we can see the inside of the inn. It's utterly empty right now, so we have to find a way in there. There are two ways into it. You can actually lean through the gate here, like that, and open the gate from the inside, this way. Some of you might consider that a bust, because it's slightly taking advantage of the engine, so it would be an engine exploit, but I don't know if I would consider it that, but I'm not going to do that anyway, just in case. I don't want to leave any doubt that I've actually ghosted the mission. Engine exploits are not disallowed for Ghost, but they're only allowed as a last resort. For Supreme, they're not allowed. And that's what I'm playing, so I'm not going to use that. This is a restaurant called Torvald's Feastable. There's a single piece of loot in there, which I'll go ahead and take. This will be our first... This is our first pickpocket. No, lockpick. Or pick lock. I like to keep track of those because even though I follow Supreme rules, I also try to... Stack of copper coins, total 604. In here is a noisemaker arrow. I, in no way, shape, or form, am interested in that. I don't think I've ever used a noisemaker arrow in my life. But yeah, what I was about to say was that I try to limit the amount of locks picked. If there's a way around picking the lock on a door, I usually take that route. Because you normally cannot relock the doors that you picked, and Supreme requires you to relock any door. It's not a bust if you can't relock it. You're only forced to relock those that are possible to relock. But I don't know. I just feel it's in the spirit of Supreme to avoid unlocking doors that you don't have to unlock. Anyway, I'm strange like that. Okay, I flung a rope into this little beam right here. That cough was not loss of life, by the way. It was just a scripted cough from the chimney. Okay, jumping over here. We're now looking over the courtyard area that I was inside earlier, so we're on the other side of the gate. This is the intended way in. Let me go ahead and drop down here first. There's a cool plaque here, which some of you might not have seen. Dis manibus LGS, wherefore dost thou sorrow? There's no prize or prison. Let's see. Disappeared on me. There's no prison for the muse. So dis manibus is just a way of saying in the memory of, an LGS obviously being Looking Glass Studios. So a little tribute to the company that brought us these wonderful games. They truly are, in my mind, the best games ever made, especially Thief Gold. Let's go ahead and head in here. The tavern doors are down here, but we need the key for the doors. In this chest you can find a breath potion, if you're so inclined. Okay, I think this door is pickable, but we're not going to pick it. This is our first item pickup that we have to take, the tavern key. So we have to return that later. You have to return everything for Supreme. Anything you can return. And there is a scroll here. Bartholomew's instructions. Bartholomew. This is one of only 2 nights yearly the Weeping Angel closes early. Make sure everything is cleaned and put away. Post a brute to inform patrons that we will be serving complimentary mulled wine tomorrow night as a token of appreciation and compensation for any inconvenience. Also, if the Count comes calling before dusk, let him know there is little incentive for being early. The shrine is already sealed, and the key rests under safekeeping at my town home on Creedleton Way. Lady Calendra, a very important piece of information there. We know where her key is. I'm going to reload because I don't like to move the scrolls if I have to read it. So, I don't know, I'm strange that way. I like to keep everything the way it is when you start the mission. I just feel that's the supremest way of playing. Okay, so like I said, I'm not going to pick the lock on the door down there because we can't relock that door, to my knowledge anyway. And I rather want to drop down here and unlock the door with the tavern key. Because that door we can relock. Here. Weeping Angel. Over here is a single moss arrow, if you want that. We can safely enter. There are nobody here just yet. Wow, this place looks so much nicer than in the original mission. It's incredible. Look at the floor. Wow. Perfect. Okay, here is a painting worth 70, total 674. You can find a single fire arrow in the fireplace if you need those. Yeah. If I stop from time to time, I'm just checking my list to make sure I pick up everything. We have 8 goblets here. Total 794, and we have a bottle worth 50, total 814. Okay, here is another lockpick. So that's our second. With loot inside the box. I think there's a coin stack. Yeah, stack of gold coins worth 25, total 839. And we have a letter. Bartholomew's note. Lady Calendra, for several years I turned my eyes and stitched my tongue to roof of mouth with evil thread. For several years I deceit myself. Now I go. I lose my soul to trickster's fire for not giving over tenebrific party 4 moons a year. A bloody sin for which I pray. I go now in darkness, for I fear you wrath when this you read. But pray also you sever from dreadful Larlock society, and may Builder have mercy on your soul. Bartholomew. Okay, so we can already note that there are things going on within the society that we're going to discover more of. That little door right there takes us to the wine cellar, and so does this door. There are 2 ways down there. So note that I'm relocking all the doors to make sure that I stay within Supreme Rules. Okay, we're getting close to the first area where there might be a glitch, so I hope we don't have to replay anything. If so, so be it. We're going to meet Mercedes right now, and we have met our first objective, meet Mercedes in the Weeping Angel wine cellar. We actually haven't met her yet, but we got the objective checked off anyway. So we're going to trigger a conversation.
It's a quarter past the witching hour, Garrett. What took you?
You know me. Admiring the black hovels of humanity from the rooftops.
Yes, well, I've already been down to the party, and it's blossomed into a dark bouquet of aristocratic shadows. But don't worry, fed on wine, they'll wilt soon enough. They didn't even notice I wasn't on the guest list.
There's a guest list? I'll have to sign that. Where's the relic and what is it?
A cylix. Lady Calendra has yet to pay for it and already has it locked in some shrine.
So, this is your little foray. How do you want to proceed?
You hit the party like a feather. No one noticed me. But I'd still be careful.
What is this? Beginner's lessons?
No, just a little information on how the party's brewing. Lady Calendra apparently has her townhouse well guarded tonight. I think there's some treachery afoot. Anyway, if you can find her...
Let me guess. I lift her house key. Find the house that goes to it. Find a quiet way inside of the house. Locate the key to the shrine where the cylix is stored and make it back here. We'll say 1 while you do what?
I'll be lurking after information, of course. Her town home is through the southern sewers. I scouted them out. Once you have her key, go south until you reach a full cistern. From there, use this map to find the way. The guarded front door should ironically mark your target. I'll be watching for your return. Good luck.
Okay, so we've gotten a few new objectives now. We have gotten the sign the guest book and get Calendra's key, then go to her house and get her shrine key. Keep her around at least until then. Calendra, that is. So we have to find her key, because because that'll access her house so that we can get the shrine key. And we've gotten some more maps. This is the map of the underground Weeping Angel party area. It's also a circular area right here. We have the cathedral on the left. We have a cemetery that's outside. This is where we come down from the inn. The shrine, which we need the key for, is down this way. We have several guests, and we have an exit through the pipe room as a possible escape route. And that'll take us to an area, a cistern, that will take us one way to Lady Calendra's house and the other way to Fegrim's court, which is in the southwest. That'll be our last exit point. So let's go ahead and see if that glitch has been avoided.
And then there's the count. Can you believe it? Something smells of treachery.
Hail, brother in arms!
Not a chance.
Okay, it seems like it has.
Yeah.
It seems like we're in good shape.
Some more wine. That usually solves everything.
Good, then I'm going to go ahead and reload just up here. Perfect, we're in good shape. Back here is a hidden room. Let me go ahead and show you that. There we go, you can push the barrel out of the way. Here we can overlook the party from upstairs. There's a bottle on the far ledge there. I'm not going to go ahead and take that now.
Not a chance.
At least then I was meeting people.
So, when you hear those monologues or the dialogues between the guests,
Yeah.
that's
Let's
not
get some more
conversation.
wine. That
It's
usually
just
solves
scripted
everything.
chatter, idle chatter between the guests. So we don't have to worry about what they're saying.
Too bad. It was good.
Pushing this barrel out of the way is something that's unnecessary.
Something
So I'm not
smells
going
of
to do that. I'm
treachery.
going to go ahead and reload. And I'm going to wait with this piece of loot for later. You can actually take it from below after the guests have been
Boring.
taken
boring,
care of.
boring.
Which is a nice way of saying it, I guess. So I'll get to that later. So I'm not forgetting it. I'm just skipping it for now. Okay. Before we actually head down to the party, let's go ahead and take this piece of loot up here.
Not a chance.
At least then I was meeting.
Yeah.
Okay.
More wine. That usually solves everything.
Looks like we're good. Yeah. It's a little difficult to get to this piece of loot because your rope arrow has to be
Good.
placed very accurately, and there are a couple of patrollers here that can catch us.
Boring. Boring. Boring.
I didn't hear anything, but I don't like to
Let's get some more
leave anything to
wine. That
chance.
usually
You'll learn
solves
that about
everything.
me. So my missions might be a little bit
Rather
more
be
tedious and
sleepy.
longer than most. If there's a chance I've been
Yeah.
caught, I'm gonna
Let's get
reload
some
and try
more
again.
wine. That usually solves everything.
Rather
Not
be
a chance.
sleeping.
Okay.
Yep. Nothing ever happens.
Oh. Man.
Yeah. Let's get some more wine. That usually
There's a
solves
guard there that
everything.
I'll explain a little bit about in a few minutes.
Rather
But
be
Chance.
sleeping.
I want to get this.
Yep. Nothing ever happens.
Okay, he might have actually caught us there as well. I think I'm just going to wait him out.
Let's get some more wine. That usually solves every
I'll place my rope first,
Rather
though.
be
chance.
sleeping.
There, that's a good one.
Nothing ever happens.
Oh, man. I thought he had passed, I'm sorry. I'm going to go ahead and make a real save so I don't screw up.
Let's
There.
get some more wine. That usually solves every
Rather
Not
be
a chance.
sleeping.
Good.
Yep. Nothing ever happens. Then I was meeting people.
Yeah.
Okay, we should be going.
Let's get some more
We should be good.
wine. That usually solves everything.
Yeah. Oh, no, it was too close.
Rather be sleeping, bro.
Can you believe it?
Boring, boring.
Yeah, I was actually too close to the ledge. We have to go all the way up there in order to pick that
Let's get
chest.
some more wine. That
as you
Rather
probably
be
know, you have to be
sleeping.
farther away. No, you have to be
Not a
closer
chance.
Yep.
to pick
Nothing
the
ever
lock
happens.
than to actually just fob the chest
Yeah.
itself.
Let's get some more wine. That usually
Rather
solves
be
everything.
sleeping, though.
And then there's the Count. Can you believe it?
There. Okay, so this is our third picked lock.
Not a chance.
And here we have a stack of silver coins worth 12, total 875.
Let's get some more wine. That usually solves everything.
Okay. Let's try to get in here as silently as we can.
And then there's the Count. Can you believe it? Something.
Good. I always make a real save here. Okay, let me show you what we have to do. This is a difficult area, and we're actually going to have to pass this area 3 times. West, we cannot move any further than this blue line without getting caught for Supreme. The guests that you saw in here that we saw from above earlier, they will first alert, or at least one of the guests will. The guest book is right on the corner here, so I'll deal with that later. We have to get through this gate, which is controlled by a guard stationed right here, usually facing north, but he might actually be facing other directions. There are 2 party members that use this gate, a woman and a man. They will ring a bell right here. Every time they get close to the gate, the guard will operate the lever, and he will raise the gate, and that's when we should go through. We should follow one of them through. That's the method we have to use every time we pass this area. So we have to find Calendra, which is right here, and we cannot move through in the southwest. So we have to actually move through this room. But there's a guard here as well. So we have to go up above into the observatory and then move through the attic and get down here and get our key. So that's our goal right now.
Yep. Nothing ever happens.
There you see the guard. He's facing north, and he's operating the lever, which you can't see, which is right
Rather
behind
be
him.
sleeping, though.
And there's the woman in tan. So she might be headed this way.
Boring, boring.
But this guy is as well. He has a purse we can take. There we go. Total 895. He had a purse worth 20.
And then there's the Count. Can you believe it?
Hail,
Something smells
brother
fishy.
in arms.
So this is just a matter of me waiting for the right opportunity. This may take a while, and we might have an option right here.
Nothing ever happens.
No, because that guy's on his way. I think we're good. I didn't hear any alerts. And that means we're good. Yes. I'm going to go ahead and take that. That was pretty quick. I thought I would have to annotate, let you guys know if that took a long time. But yeah, that was a quick one. Okay, good. So you guys can already see the method. These two are going back and forth here. And that guard is operating the lever. So now we have to head through that door, and we have to find and manipulate, not manipulate, but we have to exploit, rather, him turning around and flipping the lever and going back and forth. Sometimes he makes a small loop back and forth to the gate. So we're just going to have to wait for that now. This has to be done kind of in 2 sections. And as you can see, there's an archer as well that makes a loop. Let's see here. Our best bet would be when someone is walking from north to south through the gate. Which we might have right now.
To mess with me and your crow.
Okay.
Rather be sleeping, though.
Since he's facing the wall, we might...
Is that you?
No. That guy is so unpredictable.
Rather be sleeping, though. Cold in the dark and the damp. Did that shadow stop? Nothing
Try again.
happens.
I would really like to keep that door from closing. Oh, here we go. Think we're good?
Was something just
Oh no. Well, I think I can still be able to do this.
Nothing ever happens. Huh?
Well,
Yep. Nothing ever happens. Is that you? Yep. Nothing ever happens.
there. That should be enough. Oh my goodness. Oh, you startled me, that's all.
You get any of that pheasant tonight?
Okay, yeah, we're good. I saved, so that's not a problem. We should be perfectly fine here. We should just keep in mind that this door was closed when we came, so at the end of the mission we have to close it. Leave it closed. Okay. So now we're moving into this section right here. Okay, that guy's purse we have to pick. And he should come by around this corner not too long. So here's our problem. This guard right here, he covers the area in this room pretty well. So we can't pass west.
You get any of that pheasant tonight?
It's gonna come by soon. Man, this turned into a pretty trafficked area. Okay, so this is a purse worth
Stand the brother in arms.
100.
Where did Brimstone slip off to?
Okay, worth 100 total 9:15. So in order to pass that guard, we have to actually shoot a rope arrow up here. As such. And it's difficult to jump onto it from tile, but walk and jump, like I said, is difficult. Okay, I didn't even save it after taking that purse. Man. Well, that was convenient.
You get any of that pheasant tonight?
Try that again. It's dark down here, so they can't see the rope. Otherwise, they would give it first alert. There. If you walk and jump, you're not going to make any noise taking off. From tile, it's normally very difficult to jump. Okay. Grab the rope, and then head north. The guard won't see us up here, and we're going to actually take a trip to the observatory. And we're going to do that from behind the guard. Go ahead and shoot a rope arrow in here, in this rafter. Jump up, you can hear spiders. How fun. Okay. Shoot another rope up here. And jump onto it. Okay. Good. Ah. Okay. Let's try that again. We're going to end up taking a first alert from one of those spiders anyway. That's going to be our first bust for Supreme. But I want to avoid it as long as I can. Or delay it as long as I can. There. Go ahead and take it. Now this is an annoying bust that we're going to end up taking because it's actually due to a glitch. You can see this spider, the second spider, is stuck. He's in the wrong position. He's supposed to be patrolling down here through these holes in the floor. So is that other guy, but they're both stuck. Well, one of them being stuck, the guy up top, he's going to end up giving a chirp, which is a first alert, from us picking a lock on a chest inside the observatory. That's an inevitable bust. I've never been able to avoid it. And I've never seen those spiders patrolling properly. I'm sure they did originally, but due to upgrades in the engine and everything, and due to random occurrences, they tend to get stuck. So you can see that right here. So, just make our way through these little tunnels, and we should finally emerge in the observatory. Here we go. We're going to get back here later, but we have to pick something up right now. Okay. Drop down quietly. Alright, here's a healing potion, if you're interested in that. And here's the item that we need. Now, like I said, this is the first bust. It's inevitable. It makes Supreme Ghost not possible in this mission. And it comes from picking the lock on this chest. There. So the spider, which is always positioned outside the door, bumping into the wall, is too close for us to be able to pick the lock on this chest without triggering that alert. So there's absolutely nothing we can do about it. Too bad, but such is life. Okay, this is the Summoner Stone. We're going to need that for little side quests that will be hugely helpful a little bit later. Let's read this book. Society count, 12 o'clock midnight of the rabid boar. The conjunction of 3 grows nearer. The major is in the ascendant, and the minors are lagging behind as expected. Only a few more days. Society count, 4 o'clock dead man's hour. My efforts are for naught. The conundrum of the summoner stone remains. The only use ever witnessed is its propensity for unraveling binding spells, and only then does it work if held before you. I believe it more nuisance than useful. Well, that's your opinion. So in order to use the summoner stone, we have to hold it in front of us. Like such. We cannot return the stone. You cannot drop it. I'm trying to do that now, and I can't. So that's stuck in our inventory. Okay. Okay. Drop down here. And then we have to head down to the party again. See, where's that spider? It's there. Okay, then we gotta drop down from this side. Gotta head to the back again here. Wow. How fun. If you crouch and drop, and you are able to land in a crouch, you shouldn't make any noise. It's a good trick if you're a ghoster. Okay, so now we're behind the garden, and we're going to head the opposite direction this time. And we're going to emerge in the attic above the cathedral. Right here. In here's a ring. Worth 100, total 1,015. We got to go out on the left side because there's a woman right here that can see us partly through the edge of that pillar. So make sure we stay on this side. I'm going to go ahead and make a real save here. Okay. So let's go ahead and take a look. We have this couple. They will never move. But he has a purse that we want. So we can edge along this wall without getting seen. But we have to take his purse from this side. I've never been able to take his purse from any other angle than around the pillar from the west side.
Remember when the Baron's police took down the wall?
Let's read the program. Welcome to the 13th Autumn Gathering of the Larlock Society. We greet Ragnar, our newest member of the Order, with high hopes that his position will help maintain the secrecy and sanctity of these meetings. Perhaps even broadening the supply ring, read Cragsleft Prison, for our quarterly sacrifices. Our sacrifice will be at precisely midnight on the cathedral altar. Our offering, a cinder girl from the lower river district near Lampfire Hills. After the sacrifice, we will have a short agenda for planning the winter advancement of our agents into key political offices. Following this, as usual, feel free to mingle and sample the various wines. Of special note, the fabled cylix of Tortul is now safely enshrined in the lower vault, thanks to Count Drakenkal's timely delivery of the relic from the southern swamps into our waiting creche. He will most certainly gain his just reward. Again, welcome and see me for anything you need, Lady C. Notice here that there's a cinder girl that is being sacrificed. One of the guests, I don't remember who it is, but one of the guests actually has a reference to her in one of his little talks. He says, the cinder girl certainly put up a fight. I think that's a little neat detail. So let's go ahead and grab that purse next. So we have to jump up on this little bench to do that.
Is that you, Kev?
Not like that. A little bit more subtle, maybe. There. Lean in and grab it. Total 1,040. So the cathedral is downstairs. It's difficult to drop down without taking damage. You can do it, but I'm not going to take that chance. I have to listen to a conversation anyway, which is coming up here. So the movement that I'm doing now is something I do a lot. I am crouching, I'm creeping, so holding down the creep key, and I'm strafing. When you do that, that is the fastest way of moving without increasing your visibility. You will not affect the light gem if you do that. It'll be just as if you're standing still. So if any of you is ghosting and trying out Supreme Ghost, then that's the most efficient mode of travel to get around guards.
It was only a matter of time before he left.
So, he did leave a note in the tavern.
Yes, the ungrateful wretch. Send someone to follow him. Did the Count ask anything of you?
I think he's out in the cemetery plotting with his knight.
How wonderfully satirical. Were their glasses sufficiently tainted?
Bitter almonds do not often effervesce from a glass of fine wine. We may find them hung like scarecrows on the markers.
Or closer to Earth.
Shall I see whether it is done?
Leave them to me. My hands already betray a halo of fire in anticipation of their eventual end.
Then, shall I spread their ashes with the rest?
Later, yes. That is all now, Dylan. Leave me.
Okay. So this is Calendra, and she has a key. The guy that walked off is Dylan, her servant or henchman. So we have to move over here and grab her key now, and that's what we're going to need to enter her house. This is another program. We don't have to reread that. There we go. Another pickpocket. So that should be our third, right? I think so, our third. 2 goblets here. We're 30 total, so that's 1,070, yeah. Okay, so we have to return that key too. We have to return that later. And whenever you return keys that are taken off belts or picked off of anyone, you have to return them somewhere along their patrol route if they patrol, or next to their feet if they're stationary. So we should, at the current moment, have to return that to her feet right now, next to that table.
Remember when the Baron's police took down the wall?
Okay.
Hammer's got it good. Just smash them flat with those
Boring, boring, boring.
Okay, a couple of things. The guy you see stationed there, the archer, he's Ragnar. So we're going to have to knock him out later in order to bring him to the collector's house. And again, that is within our objectives, so it's allowed. You saw a guy swing his sword just a few seconds ago. The guy walking away in the background. Now, I'm going to go out here to say this because they're talking a lot. When he swings his sword, sometimes he actually ends up hitting something and makes a lot of noise. And if that happens, he will alert everybody in the area. He will even alert himself, however silly that is. If that happens, you might find people in hunt mode walking around giving alerts left and right. If that happens, I would suggest just reloading, and that's what I'm going to do, because it just presents you with so many difficult situations. It's stupid that it happens, but it does. I had it happen last time I played. But now they seem to be all fine. I'm going to pick this purse. I'm going to pick the purse of this guy. And there's one more purse that we can pick. So now we're up to 5 pickpockets. This guy.
Boring, boring, boring.
No.
At least then I was meeting people.
That Cinder girl certainly put up a fight, didn't she?
There you go. That was the remark that I talked about earlier. He says that a lot. They repeat the same remarks over and over again. It's tedious.
Hey, you remember?
So we got to pick the last pocket on this guy over here.
Hammer's got it good. Just smash them flat with those things.
Man, that Cinder girl certainly put up a fight.
Hey, you remember when the Baron's police took down the wall?
And then there's the Count. Can you believe it?
There.
Hammer's got it good.
We now have 1,180 loot, which is where we should be at this time. Now, I'm going to make another real save. There's one more pickpocket, a purse, that exists over here, but we cannot take it.
The closed areas? Not
Yeah.
a chance.
Let's get some more wine. That usually solves everything.
You couldn't.
Let me just check here. Yeah. I think I'm going to perhaps turn down the ambient volume here a little bit.
Lure me down there for
Yeah.
any price.
There's so many people around here making so many
And then there's
remarks.
the count. Can you believe it?
We've gotten in drip.
Okay, I wanted to show you.
Too bad. It was good.
That Cinder girl certainly put up a
Yeah.
fight, didn't she?
Let's
Okay,
get some
yeah.
more wine. That usually solves
You remember when
everything.
the parent police took down the wall?
The closed areas? Not
And then there's the
a
count. Can you
chance.
believe it?
I hear the dead walk
Something
there.
smells of treachery.
You couldn't lure me down there for any price.
Not a chance.
Where is he
Yeah.
then? I haven't seen him.
Let's
for
get
a
some more wine. That usually solves everything.
The closed areas? Not a chance.
Here,
I hear the
a guy in
dead
purple
walk there.
to the front has a purse worth 100. I usually like to get all the counts for the pickpockets that I have to
And then
take.
there's the count. Can you
It's not
believe
required
it?
in any rules, but
Something
it's just a little
smells
thing
of
that
treachery.
adds the challenge of the mission. But we can't get his purse. There you can see a torch here. There's another torch on the far wall. And we have to get into the light here. The thief behind him will remark. He will give a first alert. But if that's all that we can take, like for regular ghost, you can go ahead and take that purse right now and get the pocket for it, and get the count for it. But I can't, because I play Supreme.
Thought I saw something.
There you see. Once you get into light, or the light of the second torch, it's right on the edge here. It's so close. It's just a foot or two. And
Rats.
see here, if you move to
Seems
this
peaceful
area,
enough now. Did you see
something
something over
there?
there? Oh well. Must have been nothing.
yeah, you can't even grab it from here. So
And then there's the count. Can you
we're gonna
believe
get
it?
the purse later. I just
Something
wanted to
smells
kind of
of
show you that
treachery.
it's not possible to get that count within Supreme rules anyway. So let's get on with our business. I don't want to fiddle around here too much longer. Okay, so we're gonna head through the basement. It's actually a foundry of some sort. There. We're safe down here. There's nobody patrolling. Nobody can hear us. Okay, there's a couple of readables. Society account, Reign of Soot. The clock tower again is malfunctioning. The incessant ringing is intolerable. Fetch the Tinker from Lampfire Hills and chain him to the mechanism until reparations have been completed. Dylan. Society account, 5 frogs. There are spiders in the observatory again. Send someone up to clear the web, lest they interfere with our viewing of the astral conjunction on the new moon. Lord Whitman. Society account, Gravedigger's Hallow. For the 3rd time this week, the clockwork has ceased its correct operation and is again breaking the silence for no rhyme or reason. If this continues, the City Watch will call, and you know how much we enjoy their company. Do I make myself clear? Dylan. Okay, that's it for here. So we just have to pass the basement. There's nothing really for us to do here. Okay. The only thing you can do is get a few weapons. There are a total of 5 levers on the wall. I don't remember what does which, but which does what is the correct way of saying it. But you can get 2 water arrows inside of this by flipping one of them. One actually spawns a green small spider up in the study. You definitely don't want that. One other one, I think, spawns a spider, a green spider here. The 4th one, I believe, spawns a fire arrow in this little chamber. There's not one there now. And the last lever, I think, makes this little flame into a gas arrow. If you're interested in anything of those things, then go ahead and flip them. Be my guests. I've never really figured out what this device is supposed to be, but some kind of furnace I think. Explosives. Let's head up in this direction instead. So now we're going to enter the cathedral from the opposite side. Here. Good. Okay, there is a book right here that I want to read. May black gods breed in the belly of the frog, and the blood of the newborn muddy the bog. Let the song of the swampland borne by wind still the strong wrist till it lies lithe and pale, and silence the lips of the builder. Let festering cankers rhymed yellow with pus be the wine we drink from the horn from the cusp, and the blood in our teeth upon our tongues taste sweet, though not our own, may forged blood groan, cold long silence the song of the hammer. We feast at decay's banquet ensconced by night, with newts whose dark madness has driven them white. May the hidden eye weep, tears that melt stone, crumble arch, rot timber, make earthers groan, and leave sediment and rust in the builder's proud throat. The rotting thin stringsy fulsy flesh of man is the bread of this earth, the food of the land. Ours is the claw, the hoof and horn of the trickster. Amen. Okay. So there are strange things afoot here, that's for sure. Now, let me open this hatch. Okay, this hatch has a tendency to disappear, so be careful of that. I can't stand it when that happens. Alright. Inside of this chest is actually the head of Brother Adrius, which I believe has been sacrificed in the same way that the Cinder Girl has. In the original version, he uttered a huge howl when his head was taken, and that howl alerted everybody in the area. Everybody in the near vicinity got alerted to hunt mode. The only way to avoid that was in the original mission, that is, in the original version, was to close the hatch, and right as the hatch closed, grab the head, which I'll try to show you how to do right now. Now, in this version, there is no sound being made by the head. I don't think that script works. There. If you did that, so we have Brother Adrius' head. His head started screaming. And if you close the hatch like that, the scream wouldn't travel anywhere, and you would be clear. Let's go ahead. This head actually talks.
5 endure. Water drenches my sides. Rats nibble at my toes. Fire licks my fingers. And wind whistles on my chest. Ouch!
Okay, he should start saying something. He should say that he needs dried frog.
My nose itches. Ouch! My nose itches.
I just want to hear him say that, because that makes sense story-wise.
Have you any dried frog?
There we go. Let's give him dried frog.
Have you any dried frog? Have you any dried...
There we go.
That's better. You're not a party guest, are you? Thief. So, out looking for some goods, are we? You know, I could probably help you some. But I think you must help me a bit more first. Suppose you noticed I'm feeling a bit disconnected? Anyway, I would really love to be reunited with my limbs. Help me and I'll help you. Take the remains of my body to the observatory and place them in a circle of red stone. Then we'll see what I can do. Seek them now. Bring with you the summoner's stone. Listen for the sound of my voice echoing through the past. Go. 5 endure. Water drenches my sides. Rats nibble at my toes. Fire licks my fingers. And wind whistles on my chest.
Okay.
Now, bring with you the summoner's stone. Listen for the sound of my voice echoing through the past.
Okay, we should be able to pick up his head now
Go.
and get it actually as an inventory item. Come on. There. Okay, so we have Brother Adrius' head. Let's look at our objective. So, we now need to find Brother Adrius' scattered body parts and help him out. So that's following the objective that we just got. So in order to help him out, we actually have to reassemble his body in the observatory. And that act itself will spawn his ghost, I guess. There's a hunt that's going to start patrolling around the party. It's going to end up killing all the guests. Now, that is not a bust in itself, because we are just carrying out the objective, which is now in our task list, which is now required. So we have to do that. We have to assemble his body. And if that ends up killing anyone, well, that's not our fault. That's out of our control, because we have to do it now since we have it in our list. So, he gave us 4 clues to where his body parts are. So we have to use the summoner stone, just hold it up like that, and his body part will spawn in a certain area following his clues. Before we get there, however, let us go up in the cemetery and take a look. 2 pieces of loot here, 2 gold goblets, total 1230. This is the gate to the area close to Fegrim's Court, which is right here. We're in the cemetery in this area. So that's where we're going to deposit Ragnar, actually, and pick him up from the other side later. I'll show you that. Here is another secret entrance down to the sewers. I will not go down there now. But just keep that in mind, because I'm going to reference that location later. We're going to head back to the basement. Oh, the hatch stays in place. Perfect.
That Cinder girl certainly put up a fight, didn't she?
Hey, you remember when the Baron's police took down the wall?
Okay. On the floor by the symbol, you can see another program. That's the third and last one.
That Cinder girl certainly put up a fight.
Okay. So let's go ahead and head back through the basement and grab our first body part. So one of the hints told about fire. This is the fire. And here we have our first arm, part of Brother Adrius. Good. So we're going to go to the streets and find the other 3 right now. So we have to return to the streets in the northeast. Gonna make another real save, and there we go.
That Cinder girl certainly put up a fight, didn't she?
So now we have to head all the way back through the rafters, through the attic, back through the gate, outside to the streets, and we have to find those 3 body parts. That shouldn't take too long, it's just a little bit tedious. And we can run into another glitch here. I've seen the guard by the... Sorry. I've seen the guard by the gate not operate the lever any longer. I heard the bell ring, but I didn't hear any gate go up. Hopefully that's not going to lead to any problems. But yeah, sometimes that guard just ceases to... His script ceases to function, I guess it is. And he suddenly just stands there without doing anything with the gate.
Rather be sleeping, though.
But that's not the case now. It's working. Perfect. Can't ask for anything else but that. And we even managed to sneak by him on the first try. This is going so smoothly, I'm very surprised. I'll go ahead and make a real save because of that.
Nothing ever happened. When are they going to bring me my dinner? That's what I want to know. When are they going to bring me my dinner? Rather be sleeping, though.
Not a chance.
Hail, brother in arms!
Okay. Make note that I left my rope arrow. I did that on purpose. There's no way we can get that right now. We can't retrieve it, but we will retrieve it later. And we will also close that door. Just to remind myself of that. Okay, so now he's facing south for some reason. So, like I said, there's a lot of trouble with that guard. I think he has a lot of scripts that needs to run smoothly, and sometimes they don't. But anyway, we are in very good shape here. This has taken a lot less time because we've run into no problems. And that always bodes well. Let's hope it continues.
Something moved there?
Okay, I'm worried about that thief there because I wanted to move a little slower so he didn't see me, but I might be able to do this. I'll just have to see.
Yeah. Let's get some more wine.
See anything now?
There you go, see? He will give a first alert if we move too fast here. Try to avoid that.
Did that shadow move?
Yeah. Let's get some more wine.
Nothing to be seen.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to avoid both of those first alerts. I'll try a little bit more. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's get some more
Yeah, he still gave the first alert.
Yeah. Let's get some more wine. That usually solves everything.
Okay, I think we're good here. I didn't get any first alerts there, I know for sure.
And then there's the
Nothing
count. Can you
ever
believe
happens.
it? Something smells of treachery.
Yep. I don't want that. I don't care how well we went through the area that time. I don't want anyone bumping into that
Let's
gate.
get some more wine. That usually solves everything. And then there's the count. Can you believe it?
Yep. Nothing.
Something smells
Hail,
of treachery.
brother in arms.
Not a chance.
people up above me get all the light and get all the favors. I don't have another thing to eat in days.
Okay, I think we're good here. I just want to make sure that we don't have anyone walking into the gate and not able to pass it. That always is the problem.
Nothing ever happens.
Yeah, we should be good here. Okay. Oh, I did get a first alert from her. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm happy I didn't keep going there.
Nothing ever happens.
Can you believe it?
No, I'm good there. Okay. Alright, so now we have to go back to the streets. Try to do this as quickly as possible, because it's not difficult at all. I'm going to use the gate here this time. Just got to remember to close that when I come back. Okay, his first body part is right over in the garden, or it's in the aqueduct actually, but it's in the garden area. Let's see. It should be right here. There we go. Part of Brother Adrius. I think there's a water arrow. Yep. In here as well, if you want that. Okay. We're going to take the gate by Lord Wimple's in order to avoid going through that, or over that roof again. We're going to have to remember to close this gate too. So 2 gates so far. And a door and a rope arrow. Still needs to be closed and taken at the party. Okay, there should be another part right here. There we go. Archer didn't give a remark, did he? I didn't hear anything, so we should be fine. Actually, we have to go down here. Yeah, that's right. He's right there. Okay. That is not what you should do. Are you serious? I didn't save? Oh my gosh.
Everything.
Yep. Nothing ever happens.
I have a tendency to forget to save. Apologize for that. A little bit of backtracking, but we've been pretty fortunate in this mission not to have to backtrack anything so far, so that's a minor setback compared to what it could be. Okay, here we are. See, attaching to ladders from the top has always been problematic in Thief. Well, it worked that time. Good. Okay, so the third part is over here in the alley that I talked about last time. False alarm. In here. It's in here. There we go. So I think this references rats nibbling on my feet. I think that's the hint he gives. Okay, I don't think anyone heard that. There we go. A part of Brother Adrius. Okay. And here's a rope arrow. You can see that sticking out here. If you want another rope arrow, it's in that little pile of grates. So now all we have to do is go back to the party and reassemble his body. My next project is Calendra's Legacy. I like to play all the missions in a campaign, and I feel Legacy is a part of this campaign as well. So that's a campaign lasting 3 missions, which is in my mind one of the best campaigns ever made for Thief, if not the best. There's not a lot of missions out there that I've played that beat any of those missions. Especially not mission 2 of Calendra's Legacy. Midnight and Merkbell is, to me, one of the best creations in the history of Thief. Okay, we closed the gate by Lord Wimple's. And we gotta close this gate. I closed the gate, right? I just want to make sure. Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna head through the other way now, just to show you that. Okay. Okay, so here's another part where there might be guests stuck by the gate. So I need another. Oh, good.
Not a chance.
Let's go ahead and see if it works first.
Yeah. Let's get some more wine.
Does work. This is just awesome. I have never seen this go that smoothly. But I'm not complaining. I mean, seriously, ghosting a mission takes long enough. I don't want any other setbacks, so this is great. This is the last time we have to cross that gate with any patrollers around anyway. So all we have to do right now is go back to the observatory, reassemble his body, and then all sorts of things are going to break loose down here. So we'll finally get some action. Oops.
Hail, brother in arms!
Yeah, let's get some more wine. That usually solves everything.
Too bad.
No. I can follow him in, though, I think, pretty
in arms.
quick and actually get that done without a first alert. No, I can't do that. There are multiple... Those patrollers will see me. I'm just going to have to wait.
At least then I was nothing ever happened.
I could have done it there.
Hail, brother in arms!
Let's get some more wine. That usually solves everything.
Too bad. It was good. Boring. At least then I was meeting
And then the archer, of course. Okay, let's just go ahead and wait some more. Okay, this is a problem. Huh.
Someone behind me?
Okay, that's not good. Time to reload. Yeah, we cannot have what just happened happen. Okay, I don't know what's going on now. It suddenly was working fine, and now it's not working.
Seems quiet enough now. Oh well, someone behind me?
Okay, I gotta test this out a little bit. I'm getting a little bit frustrated because I was down there, it was all working, and then suddenly it stopped.
Not a chance. Yeah, let's get some more wine. That usually solves everything.
Yeah. Now he has stopped. And that's right before we got in there for the last time. This is pretty bad. Okay, well I'm gonna have to reload here and see if I can fix this. Which means that I have to go get his body parts over again. Okay, I'm gonna do this as quickly as I can. I know it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Sometimes you have to deal with glitches. One. I gotta say, I didn't expect that to be a problem right now. It had been working so well for us up until this point, and suddenly it just stopped working. It just stood still, didn't even flinch. He alerted though, so his alert mechanism works.
Someone back.
Okay, I guess I have to wait. Or I can do this. Okay, 3. Alright, let's just hope that that guard is working now. Okay, we're out of sight of the archer at least. So now, back to the inn. For a second time. Close the gate. Remember to close the gate once we get down here too. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and return this key right now. I have to do that. Let me think for a second. I'm not going to do that now. I'm going to do that later, because we have plenty of time to do that later anyway. I'm going to make a real save here. I just made a real save, didn't I? I'm going to make a real save over the one that I don't want. Gate is open. That is the best situation we can have.
Not a chance.
Okay, he works. He should work, because he's close by the wall. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I closed up everything. I'm good to go.
Let's get some more wine. That usually solves everything.
Okay.
And then there's the count.
We just got to make him turn, so we got to wait until this guy
Something smells of treachery.
comes through.
Hail, brother in arms!
Not a chance.
Yep,
Yeah.
nothing ever
Let's get some more
happened.
wine. That usually solves everything. And then there's the count. Can you believe it? Something smells of treachery.
Okay. Okay, he saw me. Alright. This should work now. I think this should work. At least I hope so. Did not see her. Okay.
And then there's the count.
Let's sit
Can you
back and
believe
wait.
it? Something smells of treachery.
Don't know what it was, and it's gone now.
Man. Okay.
Not a chance.
Are they gonna end up like that now too? Are you kidding me? Oh, how do I get rid of this? This is so incredibly annoying. Alright, just calm down. I'm just gotta try out different saves here. It's just the last time to get through that gate. Once we're through that gate this time, everything is fine.
Yeah. Let's get some more wine. That usually solves.
Okay, I think this save is good. If we can just wait for him to do his little patrol check, routine loop, whatever you want to call it, then we can go down and use that time to get in there.
Yeah. Let's get some more wine. That usually solves everything. And then there's the count. Can you believe it? Something smells of treachery.
You get any of that pheasant tonight?
I don't know if I actually got it there. Okay, I think I should be good. If I reload here and go down right away, he has his back turned. And he is on his way back from that little patrol. I can sneak in there. There's no patrollers around. Should be fine. Then I only have to worry about getting to that door. Let's see.
Yeah, let's get some more wine. That usually solves everything.
Something moved there?
Oh, man! Oh, that's the way to do it, though. That's the way to do it. I got something reliable. Something I can repeat and rely on. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. I'm not giving up right now. Now I got the pattern here. After I get through that door this time, I don't really care what goes on in this situation. I'm going to release Adrius, and then everyone down here is gonna go to
That usually solves everything.
other realms anyway, so...
There's the count. Can you believe it?
Is that you?
Oh, man! Okay. Gotta dodge everybody. Everybody. Okay, I don't know if there's any use saving when I get down there, but I'm gonna try this time.
Yeah, let's get some more wine. That usually solves everything.
Okay.
Did you see that too?
What?
Nothing now.
Oh, that's the guy that alerted. I've never had that guy alert before, from me going down the stairs. Okay. This is it. I feel it. This is it.
Yeah, let's get some more wine. That usually solves everything. And then there's the count. Can you believe it?
Okay, I can do it here.
Something smells of treachery.
Okay.
Someone behind me. Don't!
Okay, wow, there's a lot of people right now.
Something smells of treachery.
Wait, did he see me over there?
Something smells of treachery.
Okay, nobody can see me when I'm going through the gate this time. Just do this.
Something smells of treachery.
Is that you?
Oh, and now he turned down that hall. Okay.
Something smells of treachery.
There, we got it.
Not a chance. Yeah, this is more wine. That usually solves everything.
Nothing making noise now.
He saw me. Okay. he's going to see me there too. I have to wait a little bit here in order to avoid that first alert. I think there. I think that's good. Oh my goodness, this archer is definitely going to see me. He can't come down here. That's a no-no.
Hey! What was that?
We're good. Excellent. Woohoo! That is exactly the way it's done. Okay, that's fantastic. There we are. Okay, now we finally can go ahead and get rid of these people. So we got to go back up to the observatory.
Brimstone slip off too.
Okay, so now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with grease. Okay. There. Okay, what happens every single time when I come up here the second time, both spiders are stuck in the same spot. Both spiders should be stuck, yep, right here, and they are. I don't know, that's always the pattern I see. One is stuck the first time, both are stuck the second time. Okay, there might be a little bit of replaying the scenario with Adrius, because he needs to get rid of as many party guests as possible. That's in our best interest. He should obviously not touch Calendra, he should not touch Ragnar. If they die, then we fail our mission. But I've never seen them being touched from his battles. His patrol out is outside of their range anyway. So I don't think we have to worry about that too much. Well, our first step is to get into the observatory, which is proving more difficult than I thought. Okay. All right, calm down. I can feel myself getting a little bit impatient now. There. Okay, here we go. Awesome. So, we have to stand pretty close in order to drop them without making any noise. You have to drop them right in the middle. Not like that. You have to drop them so that they don't even make a sound when they land. So, not like that either. Huh. Let's try with this one first. There's a sweet spot where they disappear before they land. And that way we won't get another alert. I don't know what's going on here. I did this before pretty easily. There we go. Huh. There we go, and his head finally.
Eye of the night, Aglach watch. Open the moon, fiat lux. Bring forth thy... Oh, bother. Just press that switch over there.
Okay, so we gotta press the switch, and that will trigger his... We haven't completed the objective yet, so triggering that, or flipping the button, pressing the button, whatever you want to say, is what actually completes the objective, and that's what spawns his haunt downstairs. So there's nothing we can do to prevent that from happening if we want to complete the objective, and we have to. So there it is. He gives us an invisibility potion, which we don't need, and he gives us a thank you letter. You have helped me, thief, and for that I thank you. The thing you seek is well guarded. If the beast is awake, naught shall make it sleep. Fear not. It cannot read what it sees not. It cannot shred. I'm going to start that over. It cannot rend what it sees not. It cannot shred what it catches not. In the end, it is just a beast. Now, finally, I go to make amends. Use what time I have left wisely. Okay. So... now we have to go downstairs, and we have to watch the escapades of Brother Adrius, which is rather interesting. He acts like a host. No, like a host. Well, I guess that too. He acts like a haunt. He has remarks and sounds like a haunt. He does not alert to us, however. So we don't have to worry about that at all. He is our friend. You can hear him. He's already at it. Okay, I'm gonna go this way.
Hey! As soon as I find you, you're dead!
Okay, good. He doesn't always take out that guard, but he will now. Good. The problem is... there we can see he's... in fights down there. Let's see, I'm going to first of all go ahead and bring a crate from here.
Man, that Cinder girl certainly put up a fight, didn't she?
Hey, you remember when the
Make another save here.
Baron's police took down the wall? Smash them flat with those things.
Okay. Now, Adrius is going to end up coming over to the well and killing the two individuals there. That's when everyone in this area will be alerted. We just have to wait for him to come over here. That might take a few minutes.
Man, that Cinder girl certainly put up a fight. At least then I was happy.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Remember when the Baron's police took down the wall? Hammer's got it good. Smash them flat with those things.
Oh no! Okay. Crater's there.
Boring.
Guess we just have to wait a little bit further away. But all the patrollers and the guy to the left should be alerted, and they should end up dying, which means that we only have Ragnar and Calendra left, which is the situation that's most desirable.
That Cinder girl certainly put up a fight, didn't she?
At least then I was meeting people.
Hey, remember when the Baron police took down the wall?
Oh, yeah.
Too bad. It was good.
Remember when the Baron police...
Come on now, come on.
Okay, I would like him to come out here and get this guy as well. But that's not 100% necessary. But it's highly desirable if that happens. I think I'm going to make a real save here, but I'm going to reload and see if we can get a different situation.
At least then I was meeting people. Just smash them flat with those things.
Too bad.
Sometimes the Haunt actually comes into this area if he gets lured in by seeing anyone through the doorway, but that's not desirable because then he's going to end up killing Ragnar.
Boring, boring, boring.
Hey, you remember when the Baron... Hey, guy! Smash them flat with those things.
That Cinder girl certainly put up a fight, didn't she?
Hey, you remember when the Baron's police took down the wall?
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to end up over here. It's very unlikely that he will end up getting killed. Sometimes that happens, but not always.
Sir? Was that you? Hello? Anyone there?
Yeah, he saw one of the bodies.
Guess not.
Okay, I'm going to try this a few times. And I'll certainly annotate if it takes a long time.
Too bad. It was good. Boring, boring, boring.
Stop chaffing with me. Show yourself.
Come back out here, you tacker!
There we go.
Come on now, come on!
Okay, now we have a problem.
You'll be full of holes soon!
I think we're going to end up failing that objective. Okay, well, we can't have that happen, regardless. I don't think I've ever seen that. But Ragnar actually can get killed then. Which is rendering the mission impossible to complete, so obviously we can't have that.
Murder! Over here! Remember when the Baron's police took down the wall?
Come out and fight me!
Hammer's got it good. Just smash him flat with those things.
You're dog meat!
That Cinder girl certainly put up a fight. Hey, next time I'll remember when the Baron's police took down the wall? This is gonna be good. Just smash them flat with those things. Hey, that Cinder girl certainly put up a fight, didn't she? Hey, you remember when the Baron's police took down the wall?
Okay, I don't think I'm going to mess with that much more. It doesn't... It's perfectly solvable. So I'm just going to have to avoid that guy, I guess. Let's bring the crate along with me right now.
Certainly put up a fight, didn't she?
Okay. So now everyone is dead in here. We can now grab the purse of this guy. Worth 100, so total 1330. That's where we should be. There's a goblet here. There's a bottle here. Total 1395. And we can take our crate and get the last piece of loot. Not last, but last in this area anyway. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Perfect.
Who's there?
Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna head up with that crate not too long. First, however, I'll grab those two goblets. Total 1441. Okay. And there's another goblet here. Total 1456. Okay. We took that purse, didn't we? Yes, we took the purse. We can go ahead and read this. Treacherous note. See how that 5 copper strumpet deserves worse. Too bad she got to the Count before he got to her. I'll fix her by night's end. In the Shrines Vault, perhaps. Tell Tommyrot I will see him anon, and warn him that our thief may have an accomplice. I've noticed another curious, uninvited guest at the party. B. That's Brimstone. So Brimstone is giving away that he's going to attack Lady Calendra here.
This looks like the guest book. Should I sign it now or wait?
Let's go ahead and read it first. Well, let's go ahead and sign it, actually. That ticks off sign the guest book objective. Let's go ahead and read it. Count Drakencald and Knight Attendant, Master Gershaw and Lady Gershaw, Brimstone Battle Mage of Deadhook's heir, Theedsblot, Burgomaster of Fidgwick's Hollow, Lord Whitman and Sons, Guild Masters of the North Smelters, Ragnar, Captain of City Watch, Illiveld Snid of the Undertaker's Guild, Mercedes P. Lexus, Sorceress from Newtown, Howard P. Lovecraft, Lady Wimple, Brother Tater, Hammerite Priest and Enemy of the Builder, Garrett, Master Thief. That actually gets added when you write it, which is pretty cool. Okay. Shrine and Deep Grotto. I'm going to close this door now. And we have a couple of pieces of loot in here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4 goblets. Total 15, 16. And we have a note. Decree of Guilt. It is with great sorrow that I, Lady Calendra, am forced to pen this formal writ, and with greater sorrow that I must read it to all present. The Larlock Society's initiatory oath is a dreadful thing to break, and, out of necessity, there is only one consequence for such lack of probity. It is therefore with the gravest sorrow that I must present a name tonight. Count Drakencald, despite having recently procured the cylix of Jortul for our order, has been found possessed of society dues missing since last winter's sacrifice. Such trespass against the order and to our confidence must surely cause each one of us to reel. A longtime friend and high-ranking member of our society turning on his own family, as it were, is beyond reprehension, and I'm afraid I must collect your tears with your dues this terrible night. The Count and his knight retreated to the cemetery not an hour ago. No doubt suspecting their guilt has been discovered. I have taken matters in hand, and they will not be returning to the party. Once Dylan, my new servant, has brought them inside, we will have a short memorial in the catacombs below my home. The ashes will of course be interred in urns, there with the others, indefinitely. We will now accept the quarterly dues of 100 gold per member. In secrecy and shadow we are all unfathomable force. We are an unfathomable force. Divided we fall. Okay, interesting. And lastly, there's another lock we have to pick here. There's 500 gold inside. There we go. 500 total 2016. And that is all the loot in the entire tavern. So the next loot pieces will be at Lady Calendra's home. Let us just go ahead and check our objectives to see what we have left to do. Okay, so we've met Mercedes. We've taken 2,000 in loot. We've reached that now. We've signed the guest book. We have assembled Adrius. We now have to go to Calendra's house, using her key, getting her shrine key, and then come back, get into the shrine, and steal the relic. Before we do that, we are going to knock out Ragnar and leave him in the cemetery, so that we, on our way to Mercedes later in the mission, can pick him up, deposit him in the collector's house, and then pick up the sapphire vase there. We have to make sure Mercedes and Calendra does not get killed. So we're good so far. We've got 2016 worth of loot. We have gotten, I think, 7 pickpockets, if I remember correctly. There are a total of 9 in the mission, but we're not going to be able to take more than 7. Okay, so first of all I have to return the crate. Just right here. I also want to knock out Ragnar as quickly as possible, because if he gets killed by Adrius, that's going to fail our mission, of course. There we go. So we're going to put that back.
That Cinder girl certainly put up a fight.
There. That should be good.
Hey, you remember when the Baron's police took down the wall? Hammer's got it good. Just smash them flat with those things.
Okay. I want to get to the cathedral this way by going through the basement. I think that's the best method of being able to knock him out. Now, knocking him out actually makes quite a bit of sound, so we got to make sure that we don't alert anybody in that process. Even though the knockout and the damage included is excused because it follows the objectives, breaking any other rules in the process is not allowed for Supreme. So you can't go ahead and alert everybody around you while you do it.
Remember when the Baron's police took down the wall? Hammer's got it good. Just smash them flat with those things. That Cinder girl certainly put up a fight, didn't she? Hey, you remember when the Baron's police took down the wall? Hammer's got it good. Just smash them flat with those things. What's there?
Okay, we got to make sure that he moves into the other room over here.
You remember when the Baron's police took down the wall?
Do our deed.
Hammer's got it good. Just smash them flat with those things. Well, that Cinder girl certainly put up a fight, didn't she?
Okay. Okay, he heard me there, so he's got to be further away. Okay, wow. It took a long time for him to fall. I'm going to try to do this from the other side. Okay, Calendra doesn't alert, at least. That's good. Okay, we're good. Yep.
Hello?
Okay. So now we've dealt 1 damage. We will get 1 knockout in the stats, but those are both excused because they are assumed since the objective says to bring him along. just see if anything here is pickable. No. Okay, that's just great. That hatch is a true pain. Okay. If you think we're almost done with this mission, you are very, very wrong, because there is a lot of stuff in this mission. We're probably over halfway, but there's still stuff that we need to deal with. Okay. Okay, there we go. I do need to drop Ragnar so that we can pick him up from the other side. We can't bring him through the sewage system because he'll drown. And that'll bust our... or it'll fail our objective.
Thought I saw something.
There. We should be able to reach him. Yeah. No problem. Okay. The only thing I have to do left on this side of town now is to return the Tavern key, and I want to do that next. We've done everything else. We've gotten all the loot. We have closed all the doors, locked all the doors. We have done all the objectives we can so far. We have returned all the keys with the exception of the Tavern key. And we're going to head to Calendra's house next. I guess I could have gone through the cathedral, but I just want to be on the safe side. Okay. Everything is good here. Yep. Okay. Let's see, how can we do this? Well, we gotta lock it, but block it. And let's see, we gotta do the same thing with this one, right? And then we can... head up here. Okay, so this is a supreme requirement. This is not something you have to do for regular Ghost, but for supreme you have to return all the keys, or any item that you take that can be returned needs to be returned. But also the problem is that we have to make sure that we have all the doors locked that could be locked. Which is why I blocked the doors like I did earlier. So when I close this door now, there's no way I can get back out because I don't have the key. So I just want to be 100% sure that I don't have anything else to do left in that part of town. And I don't think I do. But I'm going to make a save here just in case. And I want to call that key. I'm going to call it Tavern key. So if I close this now, it's locked. Close this, and it's locked. So they're both locked, which is what they were when we started the mission, and we returned the key. Nobody can tell that anyone has been here, which is the basic idea. Okay. So I think the time is ripe for us to head towards Calendra's house. Which we need to do down here. This is a guard that we haven't seen before, and he wasn't involved in any of the fights. We have to pass him. And the problem here is the flickering light in the background. The bulb is out or something because it's going on and off. We have to head through that tunnel exactly when the light is at its dimmest, which is not now. Otherwise he will give a first alert. Try now.
Hello?
Okay, it went back on.
Sir?
Okay, I think we're good. Yes. Awesome. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at what's down here. So now we're in the sewers. So now we have a choice to go north or south. North or south is locked, so we can't go that way. At the bottom of the pool you can see some skeletal remains. There's a rope arrow there, which I guess is for people who fall in the cistern and can't get out. We don't need that one, but we need to jump over to this side. Re-grab our rope and then head down here. Now, we are getting to another potential problem here, which is a little tough for me to explain until you see it, which will come up later. But in order to get back up here, and we have to get back up here, there's another way back that's actually the intended route, but that is not possible to pass for Supreme. You have to take a first alert from a frog. I'll show you that place when we get to it. So in order to get back up here, which we need to do, we need to place a rope arrow right here. The top is dirt, the side is metal, but the top you can have a rope arrow hanging down like that. Let me save it there, and we got to hit another rope arrow from the bottom. Up here is a moss arrow, by the way, if you want that. But I want to jump on top of this place, and I want to fire a rope arrow in the bottom, just where you see the dirt is stopping. There. They're hanging like that. I want to test this out, that this actually works. This works properly. Yes, works just fine. So I'm going to leave those two rope arrows there. I only need one, and I have one left, as you can see. So I don't need more than one, but I do need one. So you need all three in this mission. So we're now headed up to the streets again. Another glitch is potential here, because there's an alarm in Calendra's house, and sometimes that alarm is just triggered when you get there. Not from us, but just randomly. And that is not the case now. Excellent. That is the one glitch that I hate with utter passion. And I don't have to hate that with utter passion right now, because it didn't happen. Okay. Retrieve our rope. Alright, there are 2 ways into Calendra's house, and I want to show you each, so you know for later. However, if you want a couple of extra pieces of equipment, you can jump over here. This is not for Ghost, of course, because you have to break the window, which is not allowed. In here, we have 1 explosive charge. There's a mine right in front of it, and there's a mine on the floor. You cannot disarm those. But if you want the explosive charge, you can take it, and there's a letter as well. I love explosions. Constipation plus bomb equal a crap to end all suffering. This new package is just what the Duke needs. Loosen up his bowels. I don't know if it's supposed to say bowels or bowls, which it really says. Loosen up his bowls real good once he sits on this incendiary wafer. Can't believe this the court doctor wanted me to find a solution. I mean, I'm no doctor. Still, this is big, very big. I'm stepping up into the ranks of the nobles. Strange noise. Sounds like Peter's been fiddling with the mind triggers again. He'll be the ruin of my business if he blows up the shop. So there you go. Just wanted to show you that area. There is a hint towards the use of explosive charge in one of the readables, but I haven't found any good use for it. Okay. Now, we have to be very careful in order to avoid a first alert here from the guard. There's a guard by the front door that you saw earlier. So be careful, drop down here. He is also a neutral guard, so he doesn't give first alerts, but he gives settling remarks. So I'm going to wait up here to make sure he doesn't do that. Yeah. Okay. Tap the run key while crouching should make you able to get into the attic without any sounds. There we go. Awesome. Good. Okay. In this chest is a flash bomb. I think this is a pickable chest. And then once we go down... Okay, now it gets a little tense. There's 1 wandering guard. Only 1. He has a key to pick if you want to pick it. We don't need it. It's just the key for the front door, and we obviously do not need to enter that door. We gotta wait for him to leave here. He'll go upstairs. He'll wait outside the bedroom for quite a while, and that's when we can steal everything of importance down here. Okay, so it's almost time to move. Okay, in the fireplace is a fire arrow, if you want that. Up here is a vase, total 2036. I know you can get stuck here, it's just so annoying. Ah. There's not enough room between the table and the fireplace. I'm gonna go ahead and move around it. Another vase here, total 2056. Over here is a pickable chest with a note in it. I'm just going to read it. I like to read all the readables in the mission. To-do list. To do. 1. Haul best wine from cellar to cistern. 2. Ensure the Cinder Girl is washed, anointed, and in good health for the ceremony. 3. Have my 2 watch captains on duty in case the Count tries anything. It would take a keg of fire powder and 12 men to get by Lestrade and Gilgillen. Post Lestrade at the front door and Gilgalen outside my bedroom. 4. Leave instructions for Bartholomew to post a brute outside the Weeping Angel. 5. Plant evidence to frame Count Drakencall for the vanished dues. 6. Ensure the shrine is locked and guarded. 7. Make certain Brimstone will attend the gathering, an ally in case the Count draws steel. 8. Poison for the drinks. 9. Pen a decree of judgment for show to the rest of the guests. Okay. I think the guy you're hearing is the guy outside, because the other one is up in the bedroom right now. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candlesticks, a vase, a painting, total 23, 26. That's where we should be right now. Okay, we're going to go ahead and wait for him to come back down. Or actually, no, I'm going to go in here. This is the study. There's no loot in here. But there is a button on top of this that opens a secret panel with poison. There you go, poison. I don't know if there's any use for this poison. There might be a hidden objective. I've tried to figure that out, but I can't. I'm thinking maybe you can put it in a drink of Calendra's or something, but I don't know. And here's a receipt. Receipt for 1 lethal vial. Paid 500 coins. Let's read this. Macbeth, Scene 3. A park near the palace. I murr, then stand with us. The west yet glimmers with some streaks of day. Now spurs the elated traveller apace to gain the timely inn. A near approach is the subject of our watch. Okay, nothing else of interest in there. So again, we might be able to go through here actually. Yeah. Wait in this corner for him to come back down, and then we're going to head upstairs. On the floor right there is a dried frog, just like the one we picked up in the store, but obviously we couldn't get here without using it, so we couldn't end up getting it for Supreme. Okay. There's a bunch of readables up here in the hallway, so we're going to have to read those first. And there's a jar, total 2376. Note to self. I noticed an odd section of wall whilst poking around in the chambers below the graveyard. It seems to be a slightly different section of masonry and could possibly conceal something. Those keepers did all kinds of things. I will have Dylan fetch some explosives. Society account Hogswatch. Sidney Fletcher is no longer with us. The last of his body and its ties to the mortal realm faded quite suddenly this evening in the midst of the far casting. It was most annoying. The bindings were destroyed and the evening wasted. The manner of his demise is curious. He appeared to be in good condition earlier in the day, at least as much as someone in his position can be. He even appeared to be happy for a change, although he did appear a trifle surprised at the end. He should have lasted much longer. Society account, 1 o'clock, Crow's Flight. I think I've found the cause of Fletcher's unexpected passing. It seems he may have been trying to bring his body back into this plane. Evidence of several summoning spells were discovered in the place where he was kept. The fool should have known he wouldn't have sufficient energy for such a spell. No wonder he appeared surprised. No matter, I do believe I've found a replacement. That snippety brother Adrius, the Hammerite priest, will do quite nicely, I think. Society count, 2 moons. Brother Adrius participated, albeit somewhat unwillingly, in this evening's festivities. Everything went smoothly. This time, I will make certain that his body is well protected and not within his reach. Society count, Gathering of Mists. We have divided and secured Brother Adrius' body. For some unknown reason, during the separation ritual, part of his body destabilized and left our realm. A binding was quickly cast on the remaining pieces to prevent any more untimely departures. What remains is more than enough to tie him to this plane for quite a long while. As a precaution, I have secreted his remaining parts about the city, cloaking them from discovery. Even if he does somehow find them, he will never be able to access them without the Summoner's Stone, and that is safely locked away in the observatory. Society count, Red Moon. Tonight we again search for signs of the fabled cylix of Jortul. Society count, 2 o'clock, Mists Rising. Brother Adrius seems to have a knack for far sight. He's even more effective than Fletcher was. Unfortunately, he doesn't appear to be mentally stable. Perhaps it's a side effect of his separation. I believe some herbs are in order. Society account. Ashes drifting. Brother Adrius, with great prodding, has at last seen the object of our desire with sufficient clarity to reveal the location. Count Drakencall and Sir Villamouth has been dispatched to fetch the cylix from its resting place in the swamps of the utter south. This night's work has well been wrought. The conjunction of 3 awaits. Society count 8 o'clock. 5th of rats. Brother Adrius' tenuous grasp of reality is slipping once more. Not even the dried frog has much lasting effect. The conjunction approaches rapidly, and I begin to fear that the ritual may again be in jeopardy. Society count 5 frogs. The count reports success. His return is imminent. Society count rain of frogs. Brother Adrius is practically impossible, and his increasingly nonsensical babble is becoming quite annoying. Crawling death, indeed. It seems we must consider potential replacements yet again. Fortunately, several come to mind. Society count 6 o'clock. Even's blood. The preparations for the society meeting consume my time. Little has changed with Brother Adrius. Okay. So we need Lady Calendra's key to get into her bedroom. So this is the one place we couldn't have gotten to without it. Okay. Let me first go ahead and read her diary. Society count 11 o'clock, Night of the Moons. Soon Count Drakencall will be delivering the cylix of your tool. I can hardly wait. My dreams are awash with crimson as I envision the crimes he must have committed to wrest the unholy relic from those primitive swamp dwellers in the utter south. My embezzlement of society dues disallows the Count's payment, but I have a plan to take care of everything before the society discovers my treachery. Society count 5 o'clock, morning of the Stone Siren. I have found a cinder girl in the river district. She is perhaps 13. She goes to wash rags every evening and will be easily abducted and quickly forgotten by her lord. She accepted a coin from me and thanked me for my charity. Unfortunately, Bartholomew has been on edge lately, and I do not want to disturb his nerves with the prisoner in the wine cellar. So I will have to arrange for the girl to be snatched the evening before the gathering. Society count 10 o'clock, Night of blood and tears. Bartholomew came to me tonight and thanked me for the kindness I have shown him over the years. Strange. Since I found him in the streets, he has always been grateful for his position as tavern keeper, etc., but he has never refused an offer to share my bed before now. One does not find so gorgeous a servant lying in the gutter every day. I wonder if he is planning something. It would be so awful to have to line his cloak with lead for the river. Society count 7 o'clock, evening of jewels. The horn of the trickster is in my heart, and his hoof is in my brow. I bedded the new servant not 10 minutes ago, and found by subtle talk that Bartholomew is terrified of the Larlock Society, and has begun going to late services at the Hamrite Cathedral near the Weeping Angel. I may have to finish this before he flees my service, or tells the hammers of our meetings. Society count 11 o'clock, Night of Jewels. I summoned Bartholomew, and he seemed quite at ease and looking very washed and well. His dark hair and skin had no apprehensions tonight of sharing in my company. Perhaps all is right. I will watch him closely and increase his wage. After tonight, he has earned a raise. Society count 4 o'clock, afternoon of the White Scroll. Finally, it has arrived. The cylix came in a coffin per my request and entered the city under the body of some poor wretch dressed up to be my distant nephew. The hammers, of course, would have confiscated such an obviously pagan relic upon its entry to the city. I will have to move it to the empty shrine below the cistern. The Count will likely come calling before our autumn gathering. My body should quiet him for a time, and before the moon is new, my plan to repay him will be in order. Already the poison has arrived from alchemists, who practice their art in secret, and gather regents from that terrible walled-up section of town where the dead walk abroad. Society count 12 o'clock, midnight of the Rabid Boar. No word from the Count. He says he will come early to the gathering for his payment. Ha! Society count 8 o'clock, evening of the Tempest. I have sent Gilgallen to abduct the Cinder Girl. Tomorrow evening is the gathering. The cylix calls to me as though too long unfilled by human blood. I shall drink the Count's envenomed tissue soon enough. A red toast in its jeweled bowl. Not bowl. Society count 7 o'clock, evening of the autumn gathering. I must leave for the cistern and make sure all things are ready. Bartholomew has again acted strangely, and I fear I will have to offer him to the river tomorrow night. Brimstone is coming to the gathering, however, and will greatly ease my loss of so handsome a servant. By 11 o'clock the guests will be at the Weeping Angel, and at midnight is the sacrifice. I am away to the murder of an old friend. Wow, so Calendra really is vicious. Vase, painting, total 2566. I believe this is the shrine key. No, this is Lady Calendra's key. Oh, okay. We end up with two different keys. We don't need this one because it's the same as the one we have. Let's read this. Dante, Canto 25. This said, the thief lifted his hands on high, making the figs with both his thumbs, and shrieking, "The FICO for thee, God! Take that, say I! Through all hell's sable Gyre's funeral, I saw no spirit so proud against the builder. No, not that king who fell from the Theban wall. He with his brethren goes not one some road. For when his knavish hand drew to his den, his neighbor's kine, he wrought a theft by fraud." Okay, here's a healing potion, if you need that. And here is, first of all, a necklace, total 2766, and here is the shrine key. Okay. So we will obviously need to return the shrine key, but we will also need to return Lady Calendra's key later. So we're going to have to worry about returning the shrine key first. Okay, we have to wait for the guard to come up here, and then for him to leave. He might actually be outside, I don't know. Nope. Here he is. Okay, there we are. That guard actually will sound the alarm, I believe, or alert at least, if he finds the bedroom door open. We'll head down into the basement. Or the catacombs, actually. Relock that. Okay. This is a strange place. It looks great in HD, I gotta tell you. But there are a bunch of pieces of loot around. And this skull is important as well. I don't know exactly how many pieces of loot there are. There's a bunch. But we can only take one of them for Supreme. I think it's this one right here. Let me just check. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only one that won't trigger that skull to move. If we take any of the other ones, that skull will start jumping around. And in my mind, that acts just like a trap. If we take anything else besides one more piece of loot, then there will be a zombie that will spawn over by that barrel. And he will spawn in second level hunt mode. So either of those things I consider busts. So I'm not going to be able to take anything more than this. So our total now is 2776. If you take all of this in here, then you will take a total of 245 more loot. There are 2 blue gems, I think, worth 50 each. And there is a tall vase here worth 100. And there is this artifact is worth 20, I think, and then this short vase is worth 25. So you have all of that. But I'm going to go ahead and skip that. Instead, I'm going to head down here. So we skipped 4 pieces of loot there. We've skipped 1 piece of loot at Lord Wimple's before, and we've used some money to buy the dried frog. So there's quite a bit of loot here that will be lost. But we can't do anything about that. Up here, we'll go back to the streets, to the front door for Lady Calendra, but now we'll head down. Just grab onto this ladder and descend. Walk across to this one and descend further. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to drop down to the bottom here. I think you can do that. Yep, there's a spider, but he didn't hear anything. There are 3 water arrows here, if you need that. Okay. Mantle up here. Be careful, this is metal. And the spiders are out right down below us. It's a red spider, which you don't see too often. Yeah. We can sneak past them easily enough. He's facing south. Excuse me. There we go. Good. Okay. So we're going to have a little chat with Mercedes again. Here.
Garrett, I think we may be in trouble. The Count and his knight are dead in the Larlock Society's private boneyard.
What a surprise.
You knew?
Bad karma's nothing new to me. How did you get down here?
I needed to warn you. There was a mage invited to the party, goes by the name of Brimstone. He was supposed to be an ace up Lady Calendra's sleeve in case something went wrong with the Count. Turns out, Brimstone had an agenda of his own. He and our illustrious hostess had a harsh quarrel I couldn't make out, and both headed for the Cylix shrine. I have a feeling the 2 mages are about to end some latent rivalry that would have turned bloody long ago, if not for sharing Lady Calendra's famously non-partisan bed.
Why do I get the feeling I'm headed to the shrine, and you're not?
I didn't want to tell you at first. I had a tail on the way to the party.
You damn well better be kidding.
Sorry. I couldn't be sure. He was clever. I thought I shook him, but he's from the Downwind Thieves Guild. A nasty fellow they call Tommyrot. I think he might have had a tip on my plans.
Charming. So he's on the streets right now waiting for us to finish the job inside, and then he's gonna hit us from some alley when we leave?
Most likely. It's my fault. Just don't kill me for it. I'll go secure an escape route. Once you have the Cylix, meet me on the streets outside Fegrim's courtyard. My new place is just north of there. The best route is to head south again through the sewers, and instead of going east towards Lady Calendra's house, head west. I'm afraid you'll have to get wet, but with luck, Tommyrot won't be expecting the courtyard as a possible exit from Calendra's cistern.
So, we're headed to your place then? I thought this was strictly business.
With a twist of vermouth and a pleasure chaser?
An attractive cocktail. I'll see you near Fegrim's courtyard.
Okay. So our objectives now are updated again. We need to go to Mercedes' new apartment after you've taken the cylix of Jortul and have completed your other objectives. And don't kill anyone except perhaps Tommyrot. So just keep in mind that that doesn't mean that we are allowed to kill Tommyrot. It doesn't tell us to do so. It just tells us not to kill anyone, maybe besides him. Which means that if we kill him, we're not going to fail that objective. Okay. So this is the intended route to leave. And we're going to go in there because there's a piece of loot that we need. I think it's in the crack over here somewhere. There we go. It's a small ring worth 100. Total 2876. So this is the route that's intended to take out. I'm just going to head up there to show you. Because this is the area with the frog that I talked about earlier. There's a frog up here by a pool. If you want to go this way, you have to take 2 busts for Supreme. First of all, you cannot get past these mushrooms without triggering a first alert. Second, you cannot lower yourself into the water without leaving a rope arrow hanging from the rafters above. Either of those things will bust Supreme. You can frob the mushrooms and get rid of the light, but that's also a bust to Supreme. So that's why we had to place the rope arrows in the sewers, so that we could get back up there instead. Okay, I'm going to put this rock back where I found it. There. So now we have to go back up to the streets and go back to the party. But that shouldn't be a problem right now. There's the ladder. Okay, so now we can use a rope arrow and ascend here. Like that. Good, the alarm is still not on. I've seen this alarm trigger at multiple times throughout the mission. Okay. So we're almost able to go take the cylix now. But unfortunately there are a few things that are problematic that are remaining. I'm gonna leave the arrows here For the main reason that we have to return the shrine key to Lady Calendra's house for Supreme. Okay, what's the problem now? I did this before, so I know it's possible. There we go. Okay, so we have one rope arrow remaining. That should be sufficient. And we have Summoner Stone, we can't return that. We have Lady Calendra's key that we will return. The Shrine key we will return. Lockpicks we had, invitation we had, and a loot. Okay. Okay, we have to sneak past this guard again.
Who's there?
Not like that.
Hello?
But like that. Okay. Okay, so the door disappeared from Adrius walking through it. There's absolutely nothing I can do about that, so that's not a bust. Shrine and Deep Grotto. This is where we're going to go now. Okay. So down here you see Brimstone. I'm going to make a real save because this can get a little tricky. Once we trigger his movement, which we will when we get down there quite a bit, then Calendra is going to start walking from where she is positioned and down to where he is located. They are going to start fighting. And we need to make sure that Adrius does not interfere with Calendra going down there. She needs to go down uninterrupted. So it has a little bit to do with timing here. So I'll go ahead and try and see where we end up getting. There. She's going to come walking now, and they're going to start fighting. Now I want... Well, Brimstone is going to win, and he's going to spawn a zombie. And, well, both of them are actually going to end up dying. And this is not good. Oh, she doesn't react to him. Yes, she does. Okay, I just got to wait maybe 10 seconds.
Flames around you, flames, nothing but flames burning your head.
Yeah. Wait, I don't know. Something happened wrong there. He isn't supposed to shoot anything. Oh, wow. Okay, I did not want to trigger him that early. I thought I had to go further down.
Flames around you, flames, nothing but flames burning your head.
Okay, I'll have to see what happens. I'm not really sure what's going to happen. Oh, wow. I guess she's on high alert from seeing the bodies around.
Even as a student, you were always greedy for power. Now, my love, I will take the cylix.
Where is your accomplice, fool? I found your note near the well.
I need no accomplice to be done with you. And finally, I summon my friends to finish you
I wonder if a few of my friends would enjoy the pleasure of finishing you.
Okay, what I want to have happen is Adrius to come down here and start fighting with the zombie. Because as it is right now, I don't think I'm going to be able to go down there without alerting him. I might, in which case I'm in good shape. I'll wait the zombie out a little bit and then see if I can head down there. See if I can, that's good. Let me actually make a real save here. I'm not going to quick save just yet. I think he's going to see me pretty quick here. Come on, get down there, buddy. Okay, he hears those noises. There we go. He's going to interfere now. Yes. Okay, this is absolutely perfect. This is exactly what we want. Because what we want to happen is because this is going to be an endless fight between the zombie and Adrius. So they're never going to die. They're immortal. Both of the other individuals are dead. The fire elemental is gone. And the difference between the two is that obviously Adrius is moving a lot faster, so he's going to keep backtracking. He's going to dodge just like a haunt would. So I still can't be seen here. So I'm going to wait until they actually come up here. He's going to backtrack all the way up here. This is a perfect situation. This is the one I want. That's the only way for us to... If Adrius doesn't see the zombie, he gets stationed just like you saw earlier. And there's no way past him. But now they're going to keep fighting. They're going to fight around here in all the rooms. And nobody's ever going to go down. Yeah, see, they're on their way up. What way they take varies, but I want them to be out of the way so that I can go into the grotto without being seen. Obviously, that's my goal right now. This is a waiting game. So let's just enjoy the fight. This is good. This is very good. We got him now. I'm going to go ahead and lock the door to the shrine because we don't want them to come back down here. That was very fortunate because many times they end up fighting here for a long time before they actually find their way up there. So let's go ahead and read one note before we go down towards the cylix. Dylan. Dylan, be careful sending the Cinder Girl's sacrificial remains down the well. Remember how easily Tristan slipped, failed to grab the rope, and wound up unexpected dessert for the beast. Besides, since our moving the cylix to the deep grotto, the beast has been fed more than usual. We don't want it growing fat and lazy on its job as watchdog over the cylix, Lady C. Okay. No, we don't want that. Alright, so then we can head down here. So here we've got Lady Calendra is blocking our way. Come on. There's no way this can stop us. Okay. Can we get back up here? Well, we'll move her body. If not, that's not a bust at all. We can just move her body. Okay. Here. Okay, here we come to our... Actually, I want to try something. I'm going to try something that I've never tried before that I just thought of. But the hole that you see in the top of the ceiling here is a trap that will trigger. It'll trigger when we pass a point down the next ramp. Going down, we can jump down to the next ledge right here without taking damage and go around it. But coming back up, this is an inevitable bust that will bring us to our second bust of the mission. And this is the one that, you know, isn't I've never been able to get around it, and it's not a glitch, it's intended. But I'm going to go ahead and just for the sake of having tried it, try something. I don't know if this is going to be possible, but it'll be fun to see. Let's see, I need a crate.
Sir? Was that you?
I don't care about alerts right now. I'm just going to try this. I'm going to see if there's a way to get back up using a rope that we can maybe try to attach to a crate. I don't know if that's going to be possible, but it's worth a shot. If it works, we can actually eliminate another bust. But we've already busted Supreme, so I'm not trying to save that mode. I don't think that's going to be possible. So we have to place that, I would say we have to place it right here, right? What if we place the crate right here? Like that. A little bit further out maybe? There. Now, what I wanted to test was if I could actually... That's the trap. But what I was going to test was if I could hit that crate with a rope arrow and then actually climb up it. I can! But I don't know if the rope is going to hang down from it, is it? Huh. I think the rope disappeared, didn't it? Okay, interesting, interesting. That is very interesting indeed. If I am able to, say, put the crate here so that it doesn't scoot back. Isn't there another rope arrow that I can pick up somewhere around here? I don't think there is. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and reload. I want to try this. If it doesn't work, I'll annotate, but I certainly want to see if this is possible. I'm gonna go ahead and save it as such, and then I'm free to reload. Or free to quick save, rather. So, this is a little bit of experimentation that I didn't anticipate, but that's okay. There should be crates up here. But we don't have the tavern key, so we can't get those. Darn it. Okay, we're gonna have to get that crate. I don't think it's possible. I don't think crates have that ability. But who knows? Just want to check what's down the well as well. Nothing. Because the note talked about the remains of the cinder girl being thrown down the well. I don't know if it was that well they referred to. Okay, so let's see if we can do this. Just like that. See if we can do that. And then we should be able to... We can actually drop down from the top, I think, to avoid that trap in the first place.
Oh!
Okay, not that fast. Okay, we can catch a hold on the of the edge and actually mantle up. Like that. And that was too far up. Okay. Let's see if I can, because I should be able to hit a rope arrow from here just to try test it to see if it's working. Yeah, no, the rope arrow disappears. I didn't know the mechanics of it, so anyway, yeah. No point dwelling more than with that. Regardless, we have our problem with the trap, and in order to avoid it going down, you can actually... You can't do that. You can mantle up like that. Perfect. So you avoid it altogether. On the way back up, however, it's impossible to avoid it, and that's going to be our next bust. For Supreme only. Ghost is fine. Triggering traps is allowed for Ghost. Okay, so here we get to the actual grotto. We're going to have to leave our third and last rope arrow right there for now. Oh. I got to quick save. Nice. Save and keep going. So here we go. We're gonna have to leave our rope hanging here. And now we're heading deeper and deeper into the grotto, and we're gonna eventually end up with the beast that you've heard talk about. And he is protecting the cylix, and we're gonna end up stealing that from him. We can do that without triggering any alerts of any kind, without using any invisibility potions, which was hinted to as well. It actually isn't that difficult. Okay, that was an alert. We have to move around the top of the cave in the same direction that he is. He's walking he's walking clockwise. We have to do that as well. And as we do that, we have to get the cylix. That's the first alert. Okay. What I want to do is make my way over to the top corner here. That was an alert. Okay. You see there's a dark patch in the far corner. Right here. That's where I want to be. Okay. There we go. Cylix of your tool. Find the relics you mentioned and steal it. We've got that objective checked. Without a single first alert. Very easy if you know how. You just have to take the same direction around the cave that he does. So now all we have to do is just move this direction. Now he heard us because it switched from rock to gravel. Okay, that was an alert as well. That was a first alert as well. So I just have to reach the shade. Okay. It's a little bit difficult, a little bit more difficult to get out than it is to be in. Okay, there is no shade here. Maybe I can move to the top here. Yeah, I think we're good. There we go. Excellent. Cylix in hand. 1 bust so far, but soon to be 2. The only bust we've gotten is the alert from the spider when we pick the lock on the chest for the summoner stone in the observatory. But we are soon going to get a bust where we have to trigger the trap with the falling boulder. In my mind, that's the only one that's inevitable. The other one is because of a glitch. So here we go. Okay, grab our rope. And here we have it. Trust me, I've tried many times to avoid the falling boulder. There's no way it can be done. I've tried to jump and mantle onto every single piece of ledge. What is going on here? I've tried to mantle and jump up onto the ledges from angles every which way. If anyone can find out how to do it, please show me. Please record just this snippet and show me how to do it. I think it triggers when you pass a certain stone up here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just run past it. There. So there, triggering of traps is not allowed. It's not allowed because of rule number 9 of the Supreme Rules. No triggering of traps are allowed. So, let's see if I actually can get past her here without moving her now. I don't think I can. No. That doesn't matter though. There we go. Okay, so our next job is to, first of all, not be seen by the zombie. That is strange. I've never seen them stop fighting before. Okay, so our job now is to pass those guys and be able to go back to Calendra's house to replace the shrine key. This is not good. This is not good at all because they're headed down where I need to go. Maybe they will move away if I wait them out. I think they should. Just gotta make sure that the zombie doesn't see us. He didn't. He had his back turned the entire way. Okay. If they have the possibility of coming down to the sewers, this guard might actually die too. I've never seen that.
Sir? What's there?
Okay, it seems like that other guy up there that was patrolling is now also going to die. That doesn't really matter to us. I guess that's just for the better. There we are. Okay. We've got to remember to bring the ropes back when we come back up here for the last time. We started with 3 rope arrows, that means we should end with 3. Good, the alarm is still not on. Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and head down this way. This time. It's just easier. Oh! Not like that. Okay, let's be quick here, so see if we can get back down there before he returns. There we go. And notice that I locked the shrine on my way out. And this key I'm now going to drop back where I took it, where Calendra was originally stationed. There we go. Good. Shrine key returned, everything locked up, bedroom, and that hatch. So we got to grab our rope arrows on the way back. We have to replace Calendra's key, and then we have to head to meet Mercedes for the 3rd and last time. And then we also have to deal with the whole Ragnar situation. But I hope that won't lead to any problems. There we go, 1. And then the second one. No, okay. This might take a few tries. Oh, 2 tries anyway. There we go. Excellent. So that's the way you evade the whole frog situation, which has stumped a lot of players that have tried to ghost this mission in the past. So you don't have to even deal with the frog. Perfect. First try.
Hello?
Well, not if I do that.
Thought I saw.
See, there it proved that it was random. First time it was dark all the time, second time it's not. So it's not a predictable pattern at all in that light. There we go. So again, now I'm crouch creeping and I'm strafing. It's fast and it doesn't increase my visibility or my exposure, I guess, at all. Good. Okay, this guy's dead now. He's not here, at least. Alright. Then we have to return her key here. Yep. There we go. So now we have no keys. And we have 2876 in loot, which is what we should have at this point. That's the maximum for Supreme before we head down elsewhere. And everything is closed up. I just want to do a last check. We have signed the guest book. We have locked the shrine. This door got removed out of our control. This gate we didn't fiddle with at all. We've returned the tavern key. We've returned everything. Good, great, awesome. Last time past this guard.
Hello?
Oh, that was right before I was safe. Oh. Okay. So I see that this video is probably going to end up being close to 5 hours in total. I'm imagining, because I'm already at 4.
Hello?
And I would say it's gone pretty smoothly. There's been one setback when we had to go back to the party with the guard by the gate there, but other than that, I haven't done much backtracking. At least not as much as potentially could be happening in this mission.
What's there?
There's one big uncertainty, though, left. And that's actually the last thing in the mission. Very last thing. And, there we go. And, he didn't alert, did he? It was just a cough. No, that was just a cough. Okay, now we finally can go this way. In case he alerted, I don't want to take any chances. I'm like that, I'm sorry. I'm sure it wasn't an alert, but in the off chance it was, I just want to risk anything now. Not that I'm saving any mode or anything, but yeah. Okay, so now we're headed past the locked gate, which Mercedes have opened. So let's go ahead and read her letter. You can thank me later, M. Okay, now we're in for a little swim. But we don't need to use any breath potions or anything. We should be fine with the oxygen supply that we carry in our lungs. Okay, you can hear her scripted conversation that we had down in the wine cellars replaying. That's a mistake. So I am going to head down with her. So okay. So we have to now. Okay, so let me get our bearings here. So we are now in Fegrim's court, which is right here. We have to follow her through the alleys and through the streets and get to her apartment. She stops at regular intervals and wait for us. I have to drop down here without any damage. Okay. So she won't move until we get closer. She might call on us from time to time. There's a frog here, and inside the building close to it is another piece of loot. That piece of loot we have to skip. It's a jar worth 50. You can get it for regular Supreme. No, regular Ghost, and I'll show you how. You can get all the way over to this door. That's the first alert. So just picking the lock on the door causes the first alert. You can sprint inside without any problems. And then here are two more. Four more, not two more. Four more frogs. I love watching Lisa Calendra ride casually around the district. She's such a racy whore, and she picks her victims with the most incredible nonchalance. The Larlock Society can't hope to remain a secret much longer. This is my 7th month spying on them for the Sisterhood, and it is nearly time to unleash the Coven's magic against our rivals. The only good thing the Larlockies ever did was kill some Hammerite. Poor sap saw the Larlockies dumping body parts around the city like they were trying to get rid of him any way they could. Called at Lord Whitman's mansion today as a servant woman seeking work. Got a good glimpse of the foyer and even saw Bradley Whitman getting dressed up for the secret party at the Weeping Angel. Those fops are lucky their house overlooks such a wide open pit. I don't think they've ever been robbed, and I certainly can't see a way inside. Doesn't matter though. After tonight's spell, I should be able to walk in the front door. I might pawn the vase on the mantle for lockpicks just in case. The Plague of Frogs spell apparently needs more work. I'll have to try it again at the Larlock's autumn rites. Oh well. I went out of town for several months. Weather's getting chilly now. The Coven has it from some tavern wenches, who are also Coven sisters, that there's a recent bustle at the Thieves' Guild. Seems some relic came into town hidden in the body of a boy. The Sisterhood suspect thieves will hit the Larlock Society. Who are the most likely recipients of such a relic? Time to hone up my Frog Plague spell. Can't make any mistakes this time. That old recluse, Brimstone, is going to the party. I saw him help drag a young girl into the Weeping Angel just as twilight settled over the chimneys. Looks like she almost got away. I'll wager Brimstone is plotting with those thieves. He'd bugger a cat for the chance to backstab his own mother. I also see the Whitman boys and their father going in through the cemetery gate. Old Pagan Cathedral will see some dark uses tonight, for sure. Right. This is for my own records. The Larlock party is in full swing by now. Wish they'd fix that damn clock. Ruins my concentration. Anyway, starting the frog spell now. Soon the relic and all the Larlock Society's power will belong to the Coven. Then you have the jar worth 50 on the mantelpiece, but obviously we can't take anything here for Supreme. So we're instead going to follow Calendra. Here we go. Let's go ahead and pick up Ragnar. Come on. There we go. Okay, I don't want that to happen. I think I'm going to try something. Oh yeah, she can get stuck there sometimes. Okay. We just gotta replay this until she doesn't get stuck. Oh, you gotta love the Dark engine. It's just so many glitches, so many bugs. I mean, it's a great engine, but it's just old and flawed. Yeah, this is just so incredibly annoying. All right. So I can push her in the right direction. Ah, I want to get past her because I don't want her to go down. Really? Really? Okay, I want her to walk around me there. There we go. Okay. I'm going to try something else. Okay, I'm gonna go back and make a real save right here. Okay. I have a plan. I want to make sure that I can push her so that she doesn't get stuck. She doesn't get stuck now. Perfect. And I want to explain the situation that's going to come up here. You probably know about it. So, she's going to get ambushed by Tommyrot, mainly, and one other thief. I can't remember his name. And in that battle, she usually dies. However, there is a chance that she actually will survive. We're going to have to replay that scenario until she survives, otherwise we fail the mission. However, we want to go to the Art Collector's house first and deposit Ragnar and take the loot there. So that's what I'm going to do. And that worked. Perfect. Awesome. She's going to stay there, hopefully. I want to real save again until we return. Okay, guess where we are now? We are behind the Art Collector's house, and here's the front door. So now we don't even have to pass the guard's view, we don't have to get a settling remark, and take that annoying remark, although it isn't really a bust. Okay, this is our last pocket, or lock that we're going to pick. Okay. If we put him in here, we should get that objective checked off. Yes, that's checked off. So we only have 2 more objectives left that would require anything from us. It would mean to get the vase and to keep her alive. Okay, I'm going to save here. Let's pick up the loot that exists in this place. There's quite a bit of it. Wait, I forgot something. I am so happy that I actually made a real save. I forgot to pick up 1 piece of loot. Right up here. Okay, here we go. Stack of gold coins worth 25, total 2901. I don't think we can get down here and out, but there is a... I know there is something here. This is a sword, actually. Yeah, you can find a sword that we haven't had all mission in that chest. Now we're back on track, so I just forgot to pick up that piece of loot.
Garrett! Now try to keep up.
Good. All right. Small setback, but pretty insignificant, really. Okay. All right. So we should have 2901 now in loot, which we do. Let's go ahead and pick up all the loot in here. At least there is a tiara and a painting that we can take down here. Tiara and painting total 3136. This is marble, so you got to be a little bit careful walking. Al-Hadasat himself is upstairs. He's the guy whistling, and there's a guard outside. But the Arc Elector can hear us. And there are windows, so the guard out front can as well. Okay. Here's a bunch of statues, pieces that we can take, vases, all sorts of stuff. There. Total 3380. There's a secret door. There's a painting. Secret door with a chest and a rug. The rug we can take. The chest can only be opened with a key from upstairs. Unfortunately, we have to skip that. We can't take... Well, we can take the key, but we can't return it. That should close the door. Yes. Okay. 3690. Okay. I'm gonna real save it here. There's a safe upstairs that's a little bit buggy. You heard that click? That click, I assume, is a randomized code being put into the safe every time you get close to it. Or every time you play the mission and get close to it for the first time. I'm going to go up and make sure that the safe works. If it doesn't, we have to reload and just try again. Safe differs every single time. This is a strange safe. There are 5 letters and, sorry, 5 numbers. And if you disregard any of the lights in the top and in the bottom, there's a circular row of lights in the middle. 2 of them are lit right now, out of those 5 in the middle. 3 of them are not. That means that 2 of the 3 numbers up here are correct. So we have to just, by trial and error, see if a light goes on or off when we switch the number. That went off. That means that that was a correct one. Let's try the next one. Okay, so the second one is incorrect still. There. Now the second one is correct. The third one. Is now correct. 4. There we go. Perfect. Safe works. That's the vase. That fulfills our objective. And it adds a whole bunch to our loot total. And there's a gold nugget in here. Total 4340. Okay, now this was set to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 when we came up here. So we want to reset it to that. Okay, 2 lights are lit, the same 2 that was lit when we came. Great. All right. I'm not sure what's in this chest here, actually. Let me go ahead and try. Nothing. Okay. That's why I wasn't sure. All right. Now, let me show you something. There's a key right here. You can barely see it. That key unlocks the chest in the corner. That chest has a stack of silver coins worth 12 only, but we have to skip that because we cannot return this key. The Supreme Rules tell us to return anything to the nearest logical place. We cannot return it to the niche itself behind the banner here. That is obvious. So the nearest logical place would be on the stairs. If we return it to the stairs, then he is going to alert to second level alert mode. So that busts Supreme, it busts Ghost, everything. Ghost doesn't have to return the key, but we have to. So the nearest place that would work would be the carpet, but that isn't following the rules. The rule says the nearest logical place. So we can't take this. I'm still going to go ahead and read the letter here for you. Dear brother, My collection of antiquities is really beginning to grow, so much that soon this tiny mansion will no longer hold all my valuables. I do, however, have a dilemma. There's a captain of the watch named Ragnar who is putting quite a dent in every sort of illegal enterprise. It's just not fair. From the petty thief to the smuggler to the fence, everyone's feeling the pinch. My antiquity collection will have to wait until Ragnar can be dealt with. He'd better hope he never meets me in a dark alley. With love, your brother. So let's go ahead and reload so we don't even take that key. So what we have now is 4340. That is all the loot possible to take for Supreme Ghost. Okay? We have in our possession the Summoner Stone, which we cannot return. We have the Jortul, Cylix, which is the objective, lockpicks, rotation, loot. That's it. And we reset the safe. We replaced Ragnar. We only have one more thing to do to reach Mercedes' apartment. So believe it or not, we're almost done. Yeah, wait. I'm going to go ahead and try something. I'm going to go ahead and test something out. I want to see if this key actually works on the side door. If it does, we are really in... No, that's actually good. If that had worked, we would have had to take the key to relock the door. And we would have had to get in here through that door to replace Ragnar, which means that we would have busted Supreme again. There. Okay. Okay, now we get to the big question. All we have left to do is get to her apartment. However, the two thieves will attack her. She has to kill both of them without our help. We can't deal any damage here. So we're just going to have to wait and see. This has happened before. I have done this before. Let's go ahead and try it. Okay.
Did you hear something? Well, if it isn't Tommyrot, I thought I smelled a rat.
Okay. So this is a normal situation. The archer is now trying to shoot her, and he can't. He's just firing into the wall. So she won't move until we get down there, which we can't, because then we'll get spotted. So we have to replay this. The best situation, the best scenario is for Tommyrot to attack her so that she backs all the way up to the wall. That way, that archer will come out into the light, she will see him, and she will attack him too, and end up killing both of them, hopefully. So that didn't happen now, so we just have to replay this and try our best. Good. Okay, that was pretty close. But that's what we want. Okay, you guys see the point here. She has to be pushed all the way up. If we get in that situation, the archer will win because he's so quick at attacking her. Okay. Well, I will definitely annotate here until we get the right scenario. Good, that's great. Okay. She needs to push, he needs to push her even further back. All the way to the corner. Okay, she doesn't have too many hit points left, I can tell. Good, 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 good. Keep going. Okay. The problem is that he hasn't moved into the light, so she can't see him. She doesn't see it. She acts like an enemy, just like anyone else. But if she's pushed all the way back in the corner, he will run out so far. If he's stuck in the shade there, there's no chance. That's what we want. Get further back, get further back. Okay, that was... That was nearly. Good, 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 good. Okay. Oh, that was, oh, that was so close. That was one more hit. He just needed one more hit. That was, we were talking seconds right there. So we almost got it here. We just have to wait for it. Now I know this is possible because I've done it before, so I'm not gonna... There we go. There we go, 1. 2. There it is. Perfect.
The city watch mopping up.
Great. So you do that. So there's an arrow if you want it. Broadhead arrow. Okay, let me just go ahead and save it here. Okay, so we're pretty much done.
Well, we have the cylix, a little candlelight, a little fruit and wine. Best of all,
so there's an apple and a fruit here if you want to take it. And we, to finish the mission, have to go into the bedroom.
It's pretty dark in there. Is that the same bed?
Garrett, get in here. Since when has the darkness bothered you?
Alright, so there we are.
It's lonely being a thief. I guess tonight I'm the thief of hearts, which I suppose was my plan from the start. I don't like the design of the cylix anyway. It wouldn't match my decor. Besides, the way it sounds, we may have to deliver it somewhere tomorrow night. For now, I'll just let the city rot and enjoy the company I have.
Alright, there we go. There we have it. A successful ghost of Calendra Cistern. So let's go ahead and go over our stats here. Total time, 2 hours, 17 minutes, and 5 seconds. Found 4,340 loot out of 4,922. There's actually 25 gold that can't be gotten in this mission. It's missing. Nobody's ever found it. I think it's object in Drawmed that isn't linked properly. Anyway, we picked 7 out of 9 pockets. We picked 6 purses from people at the party, and we picked Lady Calendra's key. The 8th is the one purse that we were not able to pick while the guy was alive, and it's the front door key to Calendra's home on the guard at her house. We picked 6 locks. We picked the door to Torvald's Festival. We picked the box in the tavern on the counter. We picked the lock to the chest on the ledge heading down to the party. We also picked the lock on the chest to the summoner stone in the observatory. We picked the chest with 500 loot at the party after Adrius was set free. And we picked the lock on Lord Al-Hadazad's side door. Backstab 0, knockouts 1, that's Ragnar, that's excused. Damage dealt is 1, that's also Ragnar, also excused. Damage taken 0, healing taken 0. Innocents killed none, and others killed 0. Bodies discovered by enemies are the ones resulting from Adrius killing people, so other members see the body and that's counted. So, campaign totals, 2 hours, 17 minutes, 5 seconds, loot 4340, and total damage 1 and received 0. So that's it. I've gone over the locks picked, pickpockets. We busted Supreme in 2 ways. First of all, we took a bust where we alerted one of the spiders outside the gate to the observatory when we picked the lock on the chest to the summoner stone, and we triggered a trap going down to the grotto, not going down but actually coming back up. We dodged it going down. Those are 2 busts to the Supreme rules that we cannot avoid. We had to skip a lot of loot. We had to skip 25 gold at Lord Wimple's because breaking the window is not allowed. We had to skip 4 pieces of loot worth 245 total under Lady Calendra's home in her tomb, because if we took any of it, it would trigger a trap where there was a jumping skull. We had to skip a jar worth 50 on the mantelpiece of the old witch's house after we met Mercedes for the last time. And we had to skip 2 pieces of loot at the art collectors, because taking the key that would access the chest, which contained a stack of silver coins, and the other chest behind the secret panel, diamond worth 100, those 2 could not be taken because we couldn't return the key. That would also bust Supreme. So this is the absolute maximum. We didn't take any other busts, so we have successfully ghosted it. We have not successfully Supreme ghosted it. So there we go. You can get a total of 4,602 loot for regular Ghost. At least in my mind. You cannot take all the loot for that mode either. So there you go. We have successfully ghosted Calendra Cistern. I hope you enjoyed it. And hopefully I'll see you back next time for Calendra's Legacy. Bye-bye.